elementary problem to have. Their lobster is just too buttery, Brandon. Alright, here we go. 11th round, penultimate of the first half. Alka won the pistol, and they've won one gun round since then. That's all they have to their name. Red Feet have not been doing anything particularly special or crazy. Just been waxing the basics here on the T side of Inferno. Buck standard approach coming through once again. 2-1-2 in effect. Got some buddy systems being employed as they gain control. No contest, top banana. Yeah, I want to see Elka commit to this gamble. Oh, BNC! Is that his own flash thrown forward? That is criminal that he's been able to come away with both of those kills. Brilliantly done from BNC, redeeming himself. It's actually 13 and 6. He's the one guy, I say redeeming himself. He's been the one guy who has been gaming here for Elka so far.
Is that the same BNC was on Game Hunters?
Yes, surely, right? Must be. There's still maybe a glimmer of hope here for Red Feet, considering that they're execing into a bomb site that has 3 pistols and a FAMAS. Molly here on Acker as well. They're just going to bulk burst, or they're just going to save. Oh, they're going to save, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay. Well, I guess when you look at their finances, it does make sense. But if they knew that there were only 3 players on this A bomb site, and they all had pistols, or at least 2 of the 3 did.
Still go for it, right?
They probably would have.
What a lovely sticker.
I know, right? I was talking about that earlier as well. What the? That is an NSFW craft if I've ever seen one.
It's like the balls are massive. Like,
they're full, mate.
That feels
not November all year. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, Elka have now won an eco. Courtesy of BNC with his double. No further action required in the round, just good utility usage to keep Red Feet at bay. And Elka with an opportunity to get within 50% of their opponent's count on the half.
That'd be nice.
Try and battle their way down banana. This is really aggressive, and they're making a lot of noise. Yeah, I don't know. BNC's done pretty well to backtrack to safety. They're just going to run him down here, though. Can they catch him? He's dropped smoke grenades. He hasn't been able to fall back all that way. Oh, he's down to the USB, though. Just hoping Cooney would swing, and he does. And he's actually done exceptionally well to get a kill and inflict as much damage as he has there. 2v2. Bomb plant secured. Kit in play on Serelson. Utility flashes incendiary. Orp M4 and Acker and Coxinia to try and bunker down. Now, time is not going to be a problem for Elka. And they now know where Acker is as well. Surely he just gets mollied by Procho, right? Oh, no, okay, I was going to say, there's no way he's getting out of dodge. This is unclutchable for a player on 2 health, and there we go, Procho.
Why is he peeking?
I think he's trying to force a fight and then play the 1v1, right?
What, on 2 HP? Just chill. Like, literally, your teammate's gone into that corner to, like, bait that you're not there. And I don't think they were going to clear him. And instead, he's just wide swung. That's a choice. I like the gloves, though. They're nice. Are they new?
Yeah, they must be. I'm not so familiar with those ones. Not sure I've seen them ones before.
Internet pixels. Let me have a look. Gloves.
Pistol around here for Elka. If there's going to be any chance for them to fight back here on Inferno, they've got to begin proceedings with a win here on their T side and trading blows back and forth. Coxine is empty, is so dead. Huni will be the one to finish that off.
Oh, here we go. They're in the Dead Hand Terminal.
Dead man tells no secrets. Okay, I've done it. They've now won both pistol rounds. I want to see what Redfeet's numbers look like on the CT side of Inferno.
Damn, they're expensive. Not actually as much as I thought they were going to be. They're still expensive. Looking at about £650.
Oh wow, that is a lot of money.
Sorry, 14,123 rand.
Wait, how much did you say in rands?
14,000.
Yes, yeah, that sounds correct. I thought you said 140,000 for a second.
Oh, I miscounted initially.
Okay, so you did say that initially.
Oh, I half said it.
Half, okay, because that's just what threw me off, because I was only half listening, because I was reading Kick Chat.
I see, yeah.
I was reading Kick Chat and someone was saying,
hey, chat.
did this idiot just say 40 degrees, LMFAO? It's 103 in California. Y'all are chickens.
Bomb has been planted.
Yep, I'm not talking about Fahrenheit. I'm talking about Celsius. Do you know what? We'll go here if you want. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Hang on. I can't even spell this word. Celsius to Fahrenheit. What did I just say? Okay, so I was saying it's going to be... It's 103 in California. Yeah.
So what's 40 in Fahrenheit?
104. But...
Okay,
we don't have aircon.
So,
we don't have
yeah.
aircon. It doesn't exist.
And also, I think... I wonder what the humidity is like in California as well. He then says, are you dumb? It's literally almost 2.5 times. I think he's trolling, though. He's surely just having a laugh. I think he's... Nah, he's not. He's just... That's the problem with internet culture these days. You actually can't tell anymore when people are trolling. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about, right?
It said 40 degrees. When you say 40 degrees, that's an automatic Fahrenheit. But it might be in the US.
Yeah,
here,
rage bait used to be believable,
though.
though.
When you say degrees, it's Celsius. It did used to be believable. AI mod has got Furious Monkey for being rage.
Yeah, and I'm on his side as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wish I could censor him.
Oh, you've successfully rage baited. Fair play.
First gun round, kills have gone back and forth. Bomb towards the bottom of banana. There's a duel brewing. There's still a player here on this bomb side, but Bolesky's position has been compromised. He will go down. Now, both Prosho and Puni are around 35 health, averaging out, what, 35.5 between them.
I enjoyed this guy just said, you sound like you bet on Red Feet and Lamau. That's super rage bait. Oh, my God.
Yeah. And we're giving him his moment now.
I've enjoyed it. Do you know what? You deserve it.
You reckon?
No, I don't know.
This round's over. Alka have done it. They've managed to make the gunny work in their favor. As they draw within one, and my game trends in the direction as it follows suit from the previous.
Terrorists win.
He's still going.
Nah, it's not legit though, mate. There's no way. Elka's still going here as well. Should be able to tie up the scoreline. Assuming they don't drop the ball against the half by. Red feet would kick themselves. Their feet would become red from kicking themselves so much. if they lose this map. And then Elka picked Dust, a map that they've played 5 times and only won once. And that win was against a team called Charados. And that win was nearly 3 months ago. In fact, Brandon, in 2 days, that win will no longer be counted on HLTV for Elka. Why have they picked Dust?
I don't know.
Why did they not pick Mirage or Nuke, which is their most played map?
Oh, we got a question from Kick Chat.
All right.
How good are you casters at CS?
All right, mate.
I think it's
All
like
right.
a legit question. I don't think it's a rage bait.
No, I'm saying I'm all right, is what I'm saying. I think I haven't played as much as I should have if I wanted to be better at the game in recent times. More just play for fun these days than actually trying to actively be good at the game. Oh boy, they've lost against... Oh, haven't even got a single kill. Trying to exec through smokes against half buys, and they've got a rude awakening.
Yeah, so I'm same boat right now, is that I don't play as much as I used to. But there was a period where I tryharded quite a lot in CS, and
then you got a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Tell me there's not a correlation between the two.
There's definitely a correlation. I was 2.5k.
There we go.
Base in EU. But then, to be honest, I stopped playing once the new season came out.
I think that's a good metric. The number that you put forward there.
It's not bad. For someone that works pretty much CS all day, like, I'll take it, right? Because last thing I want to be doing after work, I mean, sometimes it was the only thing I wanted to be doing was just playing more.
The thing is, like, when I do that, I want to be playing with friends. I don't want to actively be try-harding and grinding and sweating after having cast 2-3 map best of 3s back to back.
But then I'm too competitive, you know, so I just, like, you know what, I'm just not going to play for a bit.
But then it's cool because I'm just being competitive in a Premier game and I'm just stunning on hose. So it's cool, man. I'm a big AWP abuser though. I'm like a hard AWP abuser. We used to play a lot of 10-mans in our friend group, and it got to a point where they're like, we'll only play if Hayes doesn't AWP because it just abuses it.
Really?
Yeah. I had friends who like stopped playing in the middle of a train game because we had 3 AWPs on CT side at one point. And they just were not having it, man. Try to tell them that they just need to throw flashes, but don't think that got through to them.
Oh. Big kill. Back up. And this is just pistols, no armor, just red feet. I'm going to make it 11 rounds here. Very nice sequence out of Akka. And Cyril can't do an awful lot here, bless him. He was just over towards the apartments.
I'm back. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Great. 11-7 is the imminent scoreline. Red Feet on the brink of closing out their map pick. I'm doing a number here on Alka. Got to win this round if you're Elka. Haven't really been able to get going all that much on Inferno so far. Like, there's been moments from individuals and almost exclusively just B and C. But not much else outside of that. Now going to go all in on this B-bomb side. Kaiseri is here. He's had a good map so far. 14 and 9. Oh, what a grenade. Smoke molly combo to retake top banana as well. Looking very good. You can just see the protocols in place right now. Elka going to respond by retaking control back, but they've expended their last Molotov to clear out the cubby. That comes through. Kaiseri is so blind, nothing he can do about that. Gotten a kill before he inevitably goes down. Coxinia going to be flashed forward, and there's 2 players. As he realized that he has Polensky's flash couldn't have been any better. And now 4 versus 2 in the retake here for Red Feet. Smoke's not great in towards top of banana there, so that's actually going to give Cyril something to play around. ProShow's gone down empty-handed though. Aaron now clearing out the back of the bomb site. Polensky finds Cyril. And the Red Feet have successfully gotten themselves up to 12.
Counter-terrorists win.
Is this the moment where it all comes crashing down? Is this where the game concludes? Or is this where Elka begin their battle back? Big kill out of Polensky. And that's a lot of info gained for him as well. Kaiseri drops his smoke at the perfect moment. Are they really going to try and go through this? They are indeed. Kaiseri can't finish off the job. At least not in its entirety. ProShow dinked down to 10 health. 2 Red Feet catch wind of what's going on here. Proxemia is maybe getting a bit of an inkling. Bomb plant will give up the game. ProShow has a smoke. 6 pieces of utility here for Red Feet. Smoke is a good one. How do they go about this is the question. Do they pop flash their way through? Nades broke it up. Look at the lineups here, man. These guys, this is why they're so dangerous on Inferno. Pop flashing their way forward as well. ProShow in pit. Where's the bomb been planted? Wait, this is a smoke on the bomb. Oh, they now know where he is. Diffuser's being stuck. ProShow's not going to be able to find it in time. And that means map 1 is done and dusted. Red Feet come away with the win on Inferno. Their pick in comprehensive fashion. They're able to close out the job and go up 1-0 in the series. It will be Elka's pick up next of Dust. Alrighty. Here we go, ladies and gents. Map 2. About to get underway. Elka's pick of dust up next. I'll start off on the CT side. Oh boy, Terran. Oh, yucky. Yuck. That should have been a kill. Polensky goes down. So far, Red Feet have not won a pistol round in the series.
Bomb has been planted.
And they're not going to win one here. The HUD is incorrect. Let me flip that quickly. There we go. Elka will now go 3 for 3 in pistol rounds. They won both pistols on Inferno and still lost the series. Red Feet are going to be hoping that a similar story plays out here on Dust 2. That despite not winning a pistol round, they'll still be able to get the job done. For Liko now from the CT side. Nice and easy. Finally, a kill will come through. But I imagine that should be the only kill in the round here.
Bomb has been planted.
Hacker boosted up with the Galil, hoping he can find another frag. And he actually will on B and C. That's quite surprising considering B and C's position. I don't really even know if this is worth for Elka to hunt, you know. Like, if they lose one more player, it's actually extremely costly. Okay, they're all good. Akka has no armor, and he will lose his life. No weapons to be saved. And that is a 2-0 start. Alright, sorry, I got timed out from the call there, but I'm back. And Elka in pretty good position in the gun round here as they start to make their way up short, trading their way forward. There's still one line of defense on this a bomb site. Terran gets a great support flash there from Polensky.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wonderful support from Polensky there to aid his teammates' cause to lock down that A bomb site and get Red Feet their first round. And Alka have now got no money to buy back, so they're gonna have to save. Here's one frag found in the round. 4 Glocks, a Desert Eagle, and a Dream here for Alka. See if they can make something happen in the eco. Even kills will absolutely be welcomed here. Oh, dink on Terran, but it's not all that threatening when it's just a Glock at range. Terran will run down Cyril. Aka's the one who actually gets the kill. 4 players survive. Good result there for Red Feet as they successfully tie up the scoreline. Gun round here for the lead. Red Feet on a bit of a streak with 2 consecutive rounds, and they're going to get aggressive up middle here. It's a pretty brave decision coming through from them, looking to fight forward, looking to take the fight to Alka. Well, that nade would have been meaty, and it might still be no. Seralzen's going to... Excuse me, not Seralzen. Vinnabeast is going to miss the timing on that nade. So, Alka will gain control in middle. Just feeling out the round here, taking a bit of shape. It's going to be Aka to draw first blood. Pro Show brought down to around half health. AWP on either side of the server. BNC was the best player by some distance for Alka on the previous map. Oh, great combination here. There's a potential for a second kill. Terran's the one who's going to take the attention. He's hoping that Aka could maybe swing and get in on the act as well. The spray is with the sidearm comes out. Aka goes down, but Terran will lock it down with the Deeg as he doubles down. 3 in total, 2 from the sidearm. Again, 4 surviving for Red Feet as they start to assert themselves here on Dust 2. 3 consecutive rounds, and Elka find themselves on the back foot. And then clean anti-eco coming through from Red Feet, despite this one having a little bit more bite to it, obviously with the upgraded pistols. If I'm not mistaken, which I might be, because I am sometimes, Elka have only gotten 2 kills in the past 3 rounds. Don't get any kills in that round. 1 frag in the gun round before that. 1 frag in the eco before that. 2 kills in the round before that. So 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. They've gotten 4 kills in 4 rounds, boys. Elka are floundering. Got to start to find their footing, find their mojo here on Dust once again. Going to be a pop into the B bomb side. Polensky being able to deal with a beast in the middle, so he can now shift the focus back in towards the B bomb side. Aid his teammates on that side of the map. It's just 1 kill, 5 kills in 5 rounds now for Elka. As Red Feet start to dominate proceedings, they go up 5-2. 5 extremely convincing rounds coming through from Red Feet. They're now in complete control. There's not going to be any respite here. Not going to be any sort of let off here in this anti-eco round either from Red Feet's perspective. Still just dominating proceedings.
Counter-terrorists win.
Evidently not. Yeah. There's just no show from them. Elka, something's going to have to give here, fellas. 5 kills in 6 rounds, not going to cut the mustard. Red Feet now feeling them. Elka. Polensky will at least trade, but there's a man advantage here now for this T side. It's all on Proxenia. And finally, Elka are going to be able to get themselves back into the contest.
Bomb has been planted.
More so than what was necessary. By battling forward here on their CT side, it meant that Elka didn't really have to do much within the round to try and get kills or make moves happen, right? They just had to win their gunfights. They didn't have to make any decisions or set themselves up for an exec. Just had to hold their angles and hit their shots, really. And that was enough for them to get the round on the board and break the 6-round streak here from Red Feet.
Terrorists win.
Looking good for Elka. Good frag to open up the, say, bomb site. Terran terrorizing Elka. Scaling up the new box. Their big jewel brewing. Kaiser needs this kill and he will come away with it onto Puni. Puts BNC in a 1 versus 2 situation. Finds himself some room to work with on ramp. Akka's the one with the AWP. BNC is holding for him. And BNC will find the first frag and the second. He has been, by some distance, the best player for Elka here in the series, and he's delivered again here in this round in the 1v2. Sure, fairly low health on both of those remaining players, but he still had to get it done, and he does in emphatic fashion. 6-4. Elka start to claw their way back. Plenty gun rounds for Red Feet because of how dominant they were in the 6 rounds they won, but they're going to want more than just 6 on the half, considering that they were 6-2 up at one point. If this does end 6-all, they'll feel like they'd left a couple rounds on the table. Polensky looking to try and backtrack. BNC thinks that maybe he can affect the trade on the AWPer through the smoke, but he's actually the one who comes off second best. 5v3. No need to continue to go fighting here. Beast, on his position compromised, gets swung on. Good combination between Akka and Coxenia. And it's only Puni left, and it won't be for much longer, I'm afraid.
Counter-terrorists win.
Opportunity here for Red Feet to actually go 8-4 in the half. Two-man advantage, in fact, currently in play with the aggression working out for them. A kill in tunnels, a kill top middle. Elka have at least successfully ventured onto this A bomb site and will find the bomb plants as well. So despite them being down by 2 players right now, there's still a pretty good chance that they could make this one work. Considering that the smoke grenade going to be blocking off the majority of the players coming. An absolute slaughter. Helensky will eventually find one, but ProShow will finish off the job. Quad kill coming through from the AWP in the post plant. And that will be Elka finding 5.5. So a pretty good return from them, considering at one point it seemed like the game was just getting completely out of control. Those 6 rounds they lost in a row were very dominant, but they were able to at least put up a decent first half scoreline here. Red Feet still empty-handed as far as pistol rounds are concerned. Can they turn that around here in the second half? Pistol on dust. They're 0-3 so far. Looking like we might actually see Red Feet win their first pistol. Coxinia has done a hell of a job controlling the flank. Vinnerbeast with the Julies is desperately trying to battle back in. And as he tries to chase Vinnerbeast down, he then runs into the P250 of Kaiseri. Akka will take down Cyril. And Red Feet have successfully won their first pistol round of the series. What an important pistol round that is as well. That puts a lot of pressure on Elka when that pistol round getting away from them. They're going to eco, which means Red Feet have had the red carpet rolled out for them to get up to 12 rounds here. It's an opportunity for Polensky to farm up some money with the Mac 10 as well. They now know that he's trapped in the corner and towards top mid. Oh, he's so dead. Only able to get the one before he inevitably goes down. Kaiseri, smart thing to do here would be to disengage. You've got the intel on the player's position. He's going to hang around though. Greed gets the better of him. Absolutely had an opportunity to have gotten back there. 9-5 it is indeed.
Terrorists win.
No survivors for the CT side, but at least a couple of kills for them in the round. And this is now where it gets interesting. This is now where it gets really interesting, because if Velka loses next gun round, I'm not sure that there's a way back into the game for them at that point. This is the round. This is the round that Velka have got to win here to keep themselves in the contest. Tooney is in a really awkward position. He's got so many players coming his way. And look at Coxenia activating up short in the meantime. This is so well coordinated by Red Feet. With the push up short in conjunction with the play being made through long, Coxenia is feeling himself out free frags. Vinnerbeast as well. No idea what Vinnerbeast is thinking, honestly. The round is completely dead and buried. Still trying to fight his way through shorts at that point. And it's going to be double digits on the board for Red Feet.
Terrorists win.
10-5, no survivors. For the CT side means probably a half buy, and Red Feet are almost now within touching distance of winning the series 2-0. This would be a huge reprieve for Elka if they were able to win this sort of a round. And they've been able to get themselves into a pretty good position. Man advantage, AKs recovered, retake required. Very, very difficult retake though, trying to battle back into the speed bomb site. Especially with that replenishment of the smoke in towards the double door. Akka continues to plague them from the window. What a game he's having. 19 kills to Akka's name. Eventually gets cut down by Cyril. Lovely bait there from Cyril. He acts as though he's swinging the car player, fires off the shots. That's what draws the platform player out like poison from a wound. And he's able to bonk him out, but he can't finish off the job. So Red Feet will hold on to get themselves up to 11. They're now just 2 rounds away from concluding proceedings here in the series. Elka will have a full buy. One that has to work out for them. Coxinia's already scaling his way forward here in lowers. I'm not sure Pro Show is expecting this. Can Coxinia find an angle? Yeah, Pro Show is going to fall back. Coxinia making his way through the mid doors, but he's not going to catch BNC off guard. We've seen Coxinia enjoys being a playmaker. Pro Show with the AWP has a job to do, and he will be able to connect on the shot necessary to take down the crown jewel. However, I think the bomb plant should come through here. Regardless, what is BNC doing? Oh, should have just given it up and played the 5v3. Still a man advantage in play, and there's just no room for Red Feet here in the post plant. They're all just completely trapped. Completely and utterly trapped. Polensky, what a shot on Pro Show at range with the single scope. He can't hit the shot, though, to take down the follow-up long player. That kill would have given them breathing room. Eventually, the frag will come through anyway. 2v2. Molly to force them back, but they've successfully gotten back on the ramp. Elka, this is not the kind of round you ever should have blundered. Beast can save the day. He's got a kit, so time's on his side. Terran will peek out. Can't find the headshot. Diffuse tap by Beast will force the swing. Frag found. And Beast has been very quiet in the series, but he delivers here when his team needs him the most, as Elka will cling on to win themselves a 6th and their first of the half. Big pop in towards the B bomb site. Red Feet is looking to try and keep it as simple as possible. Infinity seems to be finding his footing off the back of the success in the previous round. Red Feet eventually not even. I was going to say be able to get control of this B bomb site, but the flankers come through so quickly from BNC. Polensky will get overwhelmed, and Elka battling their way back. Elka are trying to find a way back into the game. They've won consecutive rounds. They've broken the economy of Red Feet. And that means an 8th round should be brought forward here momentarily. As easy as it could be for Elka against the Eco. No concerns at all. All right, well, if Elka can win this round here, it feels like the game is back on again at that point. If Red Feet win this round here, you would imagine they should be able to see the map across the line. That's the way I look at this equation. Because if Elka win this 11-9, no money, 11-10, momentum behind Elka, you'd kind of back them. You'd honestly back them at that point to win their map pick. Let's see if they can make it happen. Red Feet going to be moving away from long despite having gotten the player in position. I'm a little bit surprised to see that, honestly. PNC going to draw first blood. Really good work out of him. No chance at a trade. And Vinnabeast will find Coxinia. Red Feet just getting picked apart right now. Smoke will fade, leaving Acker exposed. And Elka have found their 9th. I'm really surprised Red Feet didn't look to actually take advantage of the long control that they had with Terran getting out so early.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, well, it starts to get nervy now for Red Feet. They were in complete control at 11-5. That has since waned. Hero AK brought into the round and has been put to use. Elka have just made a point of not playing really aggressive at all on the CT side. Just kind of bunkering down and letting the round come to them. Maybe some spurts of aggression, but nothing overt. As the clock starts to tick down, Red Feet have got to make a move. If they can get this kill on Beast, then they're in the round. Pooney in the corner will go unchecked, and now you can start to throw support utility for Beast. He has just been turned on. He is shown up ever since he's won that 1v2. Guys, he had 4 kills when he won that 1v2. I'm pretty sure he only had 4 frags at that point. That gave him the boost of confidence he needed to break out here on Dust. He's now up to 16. We're talking in 5 rounds, he's gotten 12 kills, guys. He's averaging more than 2 frags per round since then. Now he's going to go for the second AWP. I don't know about that, considering how good he's been with the rifle so far. Bit of an acceleration here from Akka, looking to play with some pace. And my feed is lagging, but once we do kind of catch up, it will be Akka who's gone down. He was just going on a solo mission there. I mean, that just looks like an annoyed play to me. That looks like a guy who's frustrated and is just trying to take the game into his own hands. And he just runs straight into the scope of the sniper. Nothing compelling about that at all. I don't know what's happened to Red Feet, man. They've completely lost their heads and their composure. Bomb plan will come through, but this is impossible for Coxinho with only 19 health. 2 players pushing up short, and he's out in the open. He's going to get overwhelmed. 11 all. Elka have completely dominated their adversaries up until this point. There will be an investment here from Red Feet because I got the bomb down in the pistol round, in the previous round that they'd lost. Round loss bonus on top of that means there's more than enough money for them to work with. Pretty aggressive here from Elka. Kills go back and forth. Honestly, this is the best position that Red Feet have been in a while. Prosho is going to flash his way forward and find that follow-up frag on Polensky. Good work coming through from him. Man advantage regained for Elka, and Prosho continues to make his presence known. Smoke will fade Terran. 1v3 turn 1v1 after 2 quick fire frags. Turns around on his head. There's a gap in the smoke. Terran has got another smoke here. Oh, this is pretty brave of him not to actually use that smoke there, which he now will. So he can cross. In the meantime, Cyril is going to reposition. He's going to go the entire way around here. Into this big reposition coming through from Cyril. Does he hear the steps? Does he get any sort of inkling whatsoever? Cyril desperately trying to run him down. Oh, there's the shots. They're not going to connect. Terran has the intel. Can he find the shot? No, he cannot. And that means Elka will get themselves up to 12.
Counter-terrorists win.
What a brilliant battle back coming through from Elka. From 11-5 down to a 12-11 lead. And then finish off the job. They've got one opportunity here. To see this map across the line. They've already gotten an open and kill. Red Feet had a 2v1 to get themselves up to map and series point. They weren't able to make it happen. This is where they now very well may pay the ultimate price. And it's going to be a pretty elementary conclusion to proceedings by the look of things. Red Feet just completely disintegrate. From 11-5 up, they will lose the map without having won another round. Complete and utter domination from Elka in this 8-round streak to go on and win the map and tie up the series, which means a decider will be required, and that decider will be Mirage. Mirage will be where we settle the score between these two teams.
Counter-terrorists win.
There you have it. Game done and dusted. Barely even breaking a sweat they are Elka, or were Elka, in the 8 rounds they won. I mean, there's a one round where it came down to a 1v1, and then I guess that 1v2 in the 17th round or whatever it was. But still, ultimately, most of those rounds dominant for Elka as they successfully get themselves into the spider. All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. Decider required to settle the score between these two teams and see who will go up 2-0 here in the Swiss stage and who will fall short of that position and that opportunity. Big pistol around here, and Red Feet have been able to get themselves in a pretty good position. 4 versus 2. Sure, Al could get the bomb down, but very difficult post plan for them to navigate here. They're making it happen regardless. ProShow and BNC hitting shots. Eventually BNC will be put down. It's now all on ProShow, and they know exactly where he is. Trapped in the back of the bomb site. He'll get hunted down.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Force by back from Elko off the back of getting the bomb down on the pistol round. They lost ProShow. Going to try and pursue. Polensky decides against committing, and that's a smart decision. Pulling the plug on that push forward, I think, was the right call in the moment, but still a job to be done. Oh, Cyril's getting baited in brilliantly. What is that adjustment from Kaiser? And Kaiser is even going to be able to finish off the job. That is insane. That should not have gone so swimmingly for Red Feet in that 2v3. 3 kills come in quick succession, and Elka will go down in the round. It seemed like they had that one in the bag. I reckon they're going to buy up again with that extra counter round loss bonus and the bomb plants as well. Actually, they decide against a follow-up investment. Instead, they will half-buy with the Tech 9s. Polensky, I thought he'd be in some trouble, but USP enough to get the job done without the head armor there for his opponents, and he's able to scoop up the Tech 9 off the ground. BNC gets a kill, but it should be the only kill in the round. And Coxinha will put him down. 3-0, good start here for Red Feet, but still a hell of a job ahead of them. Big gun round here for Elka to try and make a mark on this game. Been pretty good in the rounds gone by, but yet to actually convert one of those rounds into a point on the board. Able to kind of trade numbers as they make their way forward. BNC is low, Beast not so healthy either. Only 2 players left remaining. Time ticking as well. ProShow tagged but not fragged, and he actually is going to be able to get the bomb down here, so that does help. And now he's trying to find his way into a decent post-plant position. BNC is so far away though, so ProShow's got to find a way to just try and stay alive. And it seems like Red Feet have kind of figured out what's going on here, but I don't think that they're ever going to expect BNC on this big flank through CT spawn. Defuse tapped. BNC being given some extra time for the fact that it's not being stuck, and Terran will actually have his spidey senses as he goes back to check into CT spawn, and he finds BNC on that big flank. I thought that flank would work out with how he'd been able to get himself into CT spawn, but actually doesn't result in anything at all. Elka still on 0 as Red Feet get off to a very good start here on Dust. A tactical pause called by the T side to try and figure out some sort of a remedy. Retake successful for Red Feet. Against the lighter investment, keeping 3 players alive, they can start to build themselves up a bit of a buffer financially. 5-0. Elka in trouble, but not deep trouble. They've been in the contest in these rounds at least. And Elka will finally find a way in. Simple and direct. Straight into the A bomb site works the trick. Through middle as well. Splitting their way through. At least pressuring mid simultaneously with the hit through A. And that will be them getting their first round on the board. So, good work.
Terrorists win.
Alright, well, all-out war breaking out in round 7. Fast and Furious from Elka again. This time, Red Feet have done a better job of containing the exec. What a trade out of BNC. Coxini has arrived. Big duel here between Terran and Puni. And Puni will prevail. Did he spot Terran is the question. It's a perfect... Oh, it's not gone deep enough. Coxini desperately trying to fight forward, but he eats a flash as he gets into the bomb site. Well... recovered there from Elka. It seemed like the round had gotten away from them, at least in terms of the initial wave of momentum that they had. Alright, well navigated there from Elka. They're now on the brink of breaking the finances here for Red Feet. They win this round here, they should be able to draw within one without any fuss or problems. See if they can make it happen. Big opportunity for Elka to kind of put some proper scoreboard pressure on Red Feet for what feels like would be the first time here on Mirage. That's a huge kill out of Polensky because it removed that avenue of pressure through Connector and actually regains his vision in time to spot Puni out. Coxino will go down empty-handed, but Polensky just continues to frag like a madman. Eventually, Cyril will end his reign of terror, but Red Feet now know exactly what's going on. And Akka will find success through the smoke. Top Con finds both the remaining players, and Red Feet will secure a 6th.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Big round here. Alka reinvesting. Should they fall short here, though, they'll be in some trouble. Oh, great work from ProShow. Able to just train his scope on that long line there. Finds the frag on Polensky. Knows Coxini's trapped him behind Ticket as well. And he'll even be able to put the bullet through the box to take Coxini down. That should just be round over. Off the back of those 2 kills, that just should be straight up end of the round type of stuff. because they've gotten full control of A. There's nothing Elka can do about it. Game on. 6-3. Elka start to find their footing here on this T side. Great work out of Pro Show in particular with that AWP to find those 2 kills. That was really what had secured the round for them. Great work out of BNC. Oh my goodness. Just mows down 2. No money left for Redfeet if they lose this round 6-4 and Eco 6-5, and all that hard work at the start of the map is completely eviscerated. With that kill from Puni, that will secure proceedings. Terran and Kaiseri on the wrong side of the map, nothing they can do about it. Elka have done really well. They've won 4 of the past 5 rounds. They've been very convincing in the rounds that they've won as well. He was able to get a great kill. He'll even get that last kill on Kaiseri as well. That was all down to BNC. He's definitely been the best player here for Elka throughout the series so far. Even when they've been struggling, he's been the man. It was actually Vinnabeast who stepped up in a big way in the second half on Dust 2 to aid his team in battling back from an 11-5 deficit to go on and win the map 13-11. But in terms of performances across the board throughout the series, BNC has been that man. Going to get pressured in towards the top of the middle, but it's only USPs. Vinnabeast with the bomb will get the intel and just immediately make his way in towards, say, bomb site. Was that Cyril? Doesn't really matter. Points are still the same. We see Redfeet make much happen from here. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if Akka just looked to try and head for the hills to save his AK. But Vinnabeast, well, he's just constantly the guy who's making sure that no weapons get carried across. 6-5. Very good recovery from Elka here in the half. Red Feet end up at 6-all, they'll feel pretty frustrated considering that they were up 5-0 at one point. Frag does come back in return, though. Vinnabeast is the one who's going to get a kill. That's not just a frag to deny a weapon being saved. This one has got impact in terms of helping his team get onto the bomb site. All eyes on B, except Pelensky, who's going to have to rotate across. Akala can go in him as Kaiser. He's done a great job. Okay, Red Feet going to land on their feet here in round 12. As they will successfully find themselves a 7th and get a bit of a lead going into the second half. Unless Vinnabeast can make magic happen, but it's not going to happen. Impossible with Kaiseri here in this position.
Counter-terrorists win.
Seven, 5. Red Feet will be somewhat content, I guess, but considering that they were up 6-1 and 5-0 at one point, they probably would have wanted more than 7. Big pistol round brewing. Pretty even in the pistol round so far. 3-2 in favor of Red Feet. This will be a big boost for them, but it hasn't gotten off to an ideal start, and there's no way for them to immediately respond after they lose Pelensky in top mid. He's been their best player by some distance. He's 17-7. He's the only player on the team on double digits. Sells and checks lowers, but doesn't actually spot Akka out. Akka will pounce, and he's caught the con player. Needs more, though, I reckon. It's a tall order, I know, and he's going to get crunched on 2 on Catwalk, 1 on Snipers. Far too much for him to handle. No way for them to get a bomb plant out of the situation either. And it will be Elka who draw within 1. All right, well, we get back underway after a little intermission. And it's going to be the full eco here for Redfeet, so a prime opportunity for Alka to get themselves a tied-up scoreline. And coming into the series, I was just expecting Alka to win this without much of a fuss. When you just look at the name value, I thought that Alka wouldn't really have been able to break much of a sweat. They ended up losing map 1 pretty comprehensively, 7-13. And then go into map 2, they're down 5-11. But they still eventually get to go on and finish off the job. They win Dust 2 13-11 from a 5-11 deficit, 8 consecutive rounds, including a 1v2 and a 1v1, both going their way. They're coming to Mirage, get off to a slow start again. Alka, the team I thought were the favorites, they were down 0-5. They've now managed to make it 7-all. Is this where we potentially resume scheduled programming in terms of what we'd expected coming into the series? Is this where Alka can reassume the way I had thought the game would go and start to maybe tear ahead? They haven't had any semblance of comfort throughout this series so far. Constantly been under the cosh, been under pressure. And that's the case here in round 15 as well. First gun round, and the Redfeet have got themselves a man advantage. Oh, Vinnerbeast. He's realized what's gone on.
Terrorists win.
Eight-7. Redfeet managed to get the job done. Alka now have a decision to make. Do they invest? Do they save? Probably a half buy is the best course of action available. It looks like that's what they'll settle for here. So an eco out of the CT side, not even really a half buy. A lot of money being saved. You know, Pro Show wants to get that AWP. FAMAS dropped by BNC to Vinnerbeast. So Vinnerbeast will be hoping to extract some sort of value out of the rifle that's been given to him. There we go. FAMAS will find a kill. It's going to have to do a whole lot more, though. If he can win this duel here with the apartments player, that would shake things up a bit. Vinny's been able to make his way through Palace, so Vinnerbeast will have Cyril to try and use as bait on the speed bomb site, and it's actually Vinnerbeast who goes down first. Cyril has got Kevlar, but Akka is just slowly and quietly scaling forward. And there we go. It's going to be Polensky to pull the trigger, finding an angle, and Redfeet will find themselves a 9th as a result.
Bomb has been planted.
right, 9-7. And Elka find themselves in a spot of bother. Should they lose this next round? 10-7, no money, potentially 11-7. Red Feet were in complete control and absolutely should have won the series without any question. I think that over doubt. 11-5 on Dust, even a 2v1 in that 17th round. And they're trying to still go on and get the job done here on Mirage, and that's a great opening kill. BNC tries to break the smoke open and find some sort of impact in middle, but it's a bullet that impacts his brain. That'll cost him his life as Red Feet find themselves a man advantage. That man advantage very quickly dealt with. Kills going back and forth. Vinnaby's going to be the first responder coming in towards this B bomb site. And he could catch Kaiseri completely off guard. That smoke's gone deep. Vinnaby's just through the market door already. He's going to get rounded on though. Good attention to detail out of Kaiseri. It's on Pooney now. He's at a really quiet map so far, trying to edge the smoke, but Kaiseri will be able to find the kill on Pooney. Red Feet up to double digits, and Elka are going to have to eco. Oh, Vinnabeast. He's done well to get a kill, but he should go down underneath the balcony. You would imagine he's actually been able to stay alive for now and get back towards default with an AK that's been picked up too. Problem is he's just so low, it's going to be really difficult for him to find any impact, and there we go. The nade will actually eventually take him down.
Terrorists win.
11-7.
Bomb has been planted.
Great work coming through there from Red Feet. Keeping 3 players alive. They built themselves up a bit of a buffer financially. It's now do or die for Elka. No two ways about it. Lose this round, 12-7, 5 map and series points, and no money for Elka surely would spell their demise. Open play for Pro Show, rifles across the board outside of that, so absolutely everything that Elka could wish for they have at their disposal. And they've now drawn first blood as well. Well, the burst into the B bomb site coming through from Red Feet, and it's going to be Coxenia to win that duel. He's down to a single point of health. Bomb plant now going to be recommitted to Pro Show. Searching with the AWP, really untimely moment there to actually switch to the sidearm, trap between the 2 players, but he's got the info on both of their positions. And they now know for a fact that Terran is in on the broken wall. And he will get overwhelmed here. Surely no! Oh my god, how has Terran managed to win that 1v2? No room to work with, no health, he's down to 2 hit points. I thought he had that one dead to right. They knew where he was. ProShow was even able to recover a rifle. But they weren't able to finish off the job between the two of them. And so that means it is going to be Elka. You have to win 5 consecutive rounds from here to force us into OT. And that's to do so without the AWP in this round. It was Redfeet who had lost 8 consecutive rounds on Dust, where that map got away from them. So they've already struggled when they've been in the driver's seat to finish off a game. Is that going to happen again? Can they get it done here? And now, Coxinia. Oh, Polensky will support him. 5v3. Redfeet 3 kills away from getting the job done here in the series. Oh god, and Terran has found timing on Cyril. He spots out a player in market. There's so much information now available for Redfeet. Pro showing as an MP9, and he will wide swing Terran. Frag found. Polensky with the AWP is holding the angle. Pro Show has to do it all. He's got to go mega. He's got to be the hero. He's got an AK to work with. There's a lot of util bombarding in his direction. The molly's missed, though. That would have been a really big molly to have actually denied him that position. Pooney's found Akra in middle. This is becoming more and more doable. Pro Show dancing around the empty pillar. He's now got intel on both of these players' positions. Dancing in and around the bomb site. Barely any room to work with, and Polensky will get it done. Goodness gracious me, that gets way too close for comfort. 13-7. Redfeet eventually win the series. They probably should have got it done on Dust. They weren't able to, but they do still ultimately come out on top at the expense of their opponents, who I thought were the favorites coming into this in Elka. Either way, that is the second game of the day finished. And we will have 2 more games still to be played out. In Bestia Academy against Magicos, and then PTF, Patents de Ferrari against Guara. And it will be Vincent and Grimmy Ranor to take you guys through those 2 games. So, don't go too far. That next game will be starting in about 20 minutes. You guys are in good company. Be sure to tune in and enjoy the action.
Hold on. Let me bring it back up again.
Oh, yeah.
I did, and then I don't know this Raphael guy. I haven't seen him. Snow's the caller for this team, from my understanding. He's still got to change his name.
Fake Snow.
Can't be doing that. Like, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you just were second, and it is what it is. It sucks, I know, but dude, it is what it is.
You also can't be doing with a 0.75 rating.
I wasn't gonna be mean, but you're right. You're not wrong. But yeah, I also, it says LCS is playing. I thought LCS was like gone from this roster. He was like there, and then he wasn't, and then he got picked up by Metanoia, and he was their best player. So if he's back, I think there's definitely like a world where they can be a little bit more competitive here. Yeah, it's a weird combination. I don't know what the situation with this team is, I guess, is the takeaway. So regardless, I don't know. I don't know if you have notes. Yeah, I don't know if you can have notes on this video.
Yeah. Let me crack my knuckles. This is exactly what I expected. Ancient Inferno Dust 2. This is exactly what the, you know, this is, of course, what it was going to be. For some reason, I have in the back of my head somewhere, and I don't know if I'm just making this up, that Bestia Academy are an Ancient team. Or am I mixing them up with Bestia?
I think you are mixing them up with actual Bestia, but
Because it is their
to be
first
fair to
pick.
you, they do play Ancient, like Bestia Academy do. So you're not wrong, but I do think you were missing
definitely
the thing
am.
you were talking about.
Definitely am mixing up with the main roster, and somehow I've still like kind of slid out of it. But you know how like there's but back in the day, yeah, way back when academy teams first formed, like every academy team would just play like their main team. That was like the whole structure of things.
Yeah.
We're back, baby. 2 best maps,
You know,
Bestia Academy. Don't have to have any more nuance. That we're back.
You know how now though it's like it's not that they play like their main team. They just I'm gonna say they all play the same like.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's hard to have
They don't have their own
a
identity.
very like, you know, it is difficult right now to have your own identity, because if you have your own identity, then it probably means that you're like a top team, you know, like it's quite hard to like you can have your own identity to the point of like, oh well, you can be a very aggressive team, you can be a team who's AWP is your star player, like you can have those small identities. So like I remember with VP, when the academy players were getting promoted, the kind of conversation I would be having was like, when Toro got him promoted, or Biss the AWPer, is like it's a very different structure of how the team works, because it's like Aquarius, who was the IGL of Academy team, like the whole game would be like around him, and then you'd have like Bist also as like kind of star AWPer, whereas that's like very different on the main team. So it's like you have your own identity to an extent, but it's like it feels like quite a big use of the term to be like own identity, because it's like just a different game style.
Yeah, I think it's hard to like
Hard to
put it into
contextualize.
words. Yeah, exactly. You got to piss around, rocking and rolling though.
Oh yeah, we're live.
The CCT side. Bestia attack towards the A bomb site. They break through Donut, and now they're going to get the bomb down.
Go into the in-game controls. 4v3. This feels like a pretty good position for Best Academy, and it's going to be a pretty good position. Unlosable, one would say. Don't be saying stuff like that. I mean, we lost a 5v4 post plant on B2 earlier today by getting a single kill in the 5v4 post plant with a smoke door.
That sucks. What
Yeah, so-
did you do like a post-mort? Who trolled? Like,
Honestly, I haven't watched it back, and I remember in the moment I was just like, huh? I was like, what? I was like, everyone just like
confusion.
got like Orp was picking was picking cross. We saw only one cross, so it was like, right, go to fight B, clean entry, double smoke door, and I was like, we've won the round. And then we didn't. And I was like, okay, how's that happen then? Yeah, never say never. That was the point of the conversation.
Well, and to be fair, whilst you were telling the story, LCS did like low-key almost.
Oh yeah.
Got 3 kills. Shout out LCS.
Shout
That's
out
why I'm
one
confused. I'm confused about like who this team are. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
Like Snow and Krya are the only guys that are actually still from the team that I saw last time I watched them. Like the team that I last casted Magicos, just to give you context, was Snow, RX, Ghosty, Alencar, Ecstasy.
Oh, those are some like names that I know.
Yeah.
Big up Alan Carr, best name ever. So it's a very different roster.
Exactly. And Krya was on that roster, or this roster, sometime, I think in January. I'm like looking through my notes. Yeah, like sometime in January. And then LCS was here, then he was gone. Now he's here. See why I'm confused?
Do you find that there's kind of like a point of like trying to think too hard? You end up going in like circles with something like this?
You're right. I am thinking too hard about it. In my defense, it is my job to think about it.
It's specifically South America as well.
Yeah.
But this is action that we don't have to think too hard about. Bestia Academy, it feels like we're in 2022. First gun round, rush A. You get a 5v5 post plan. Snow though, he was ahead of the Molotov that they threw deep. And I imagine Jotag might have actually thought that he was deeper than he was. And this post plant's falling apart until Lexi in towards Temple annihilates 2. And then it's just a bit messy from Magicos coming out of Donut. There's no kit. They are getting kills, but it's very gives a lot of remembrance to the pistol round, right? Get the kills, no time.
I mean, they take everyone with them, so at least it's an expensive victory for Bestia Academy. And this early in the game, you can maybe be happy about that to a certain degree with LCS keeping the op and Zuzu a rifle. Yeah, I think just not even too slow. I think Lexi staying alive is such a problem for Magicos. They don't have another answer because nobody's close at all to Temple. There's a CT player and a Donut player, and they just can't dislodge Lexi from that point on. Don't have a smoke to put pressure on the bomb. So it's a big opening. Speaking of Lexi, he's going to go down first. 1 for 1 in the numbers department, though. 4 on 4. And Bestia have very effectively split the defenses of this map.
And they've continued to do so with Lezzy. Instead of re-smoking Red Room, he smokes the kind of mid to A, and it forces a reaction from Magicos out towards Cave. Bestia Academy don't realize it, but the B bomb site's completely open for the taking, and they should know this in the sense of like there was one donut. They smoked the mid to A. You've probably dragged someone like away from B, which was LCS on the AWP towards Red Room, and they could have sped up, but obviously didn't have the secure info. They're going to slow down, group together towards Cave, and they're just going to walk as a 3 out. Molotov short. AGT would have died there if LCS was holding for sure. Still need to be careful, and the AWP's going to get a bit of a freebie. I feel like that was a long time coming, that duel. And the bomb's still in Cave, by the way. Bomb hasn't get out. Jotag's got out. Fack hasn't. And he's now being flanked.
He's getting flanked.
Snow's on the prowl. And LCS is doing amazing by not only survive, but just killing everybody. Fack finally gets the trade, but here's Snow on the scene.
Yeah, I think you get a vision of why LCS was the X Factor player for Magicos before, why I think he was getting that praise, and why this team without him was sort of lost. even with a guy like Alan Carr that I think is serviceable, but
Experienced.
very much so. Yeah, pretty ugly though from Bestie Academy. I mean, spacing's just not great. I don't think AGT has any business trying to take that long fight, especially without any setup, especially without anybody there to trade him. Like, what's the plan? There's just no plan if he dies. If he dies, he's dead, and there's nothing they can do.
It's an issue that I see quite a lot with teams that maybe don't have like protocols. Is when you get in these situations, and if the IGL doesn't have a strong enough voice, things can just go a bit haywire. And if comms are a bit like scatterish, like that's what happens. That's a product of not having a clear plan, because either the comms are just super messy or lack of protocols. Because they should have sped up B when they got the 2 cave kills. You're kind of thinking like, why aren't you? And then moreover, they had a flashbang for long. Like when he was shifting long, it's like you have utility to clear it out. You've made noise, so the jig is up.
Look at this B push.
And this B push, it's going to catch them off guard. Yet no one's holding for the ramp push. That is ridiculous. Fak was indoor, just not holding for the push.
Yeah, I don't really understand what he is doing there if he's not holding for the push. Sort of just hanging out, having a good time. This round now almost entirely unwinnable, especially as Lexi goes down to snow. Pretty ugly, unfortunately, here for Bestie Academy. I don't actually know who's calling either for this Bestie Academy roster right now.
Do they have a Wikipedia?
I'm sure they do, but my like gut instinct is Jotag, because he's the most experienced player on this team. He actually spent a couple years with the Fury Academy squad. He's been here with Bestie Academy since not last March of 2025.
Tend to have someone probably like. So what did you say? You said Jotag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like the IGL does tend to almost like stay around in academy projects for a bit longer, because they tend to like form the roster around them. Then
Exactly. That's why it's my guess, but educated guess. I'm keen to know what this guy's name actually is. Like, how does he imagine that it's meant to be said? Because his first name is Raphael, which so I assume that's what his tag is. But if I didn't know that, what would you say? RXPHL.
Raffle?
What do you?
Rixful?
Yeah.
Rixful? Raffle? Rixful?
Yeah. Raffle's a good shot. I think that's a good shot.
Raphael also makes sense. But weren't we literally having this conversation the other day?
Yeah, I think so.
About like when you have to like investigate how to pronounce someone's name, and then for the average viewer, they're just gonna be like, "What the hell?"
Like, why are you doing it wrong? Except I'm trying.
Come to Brazil.
That is the worst, when you've like tried very, very hard to figure something out, and then somebody just laughs at you. Like, oh, okay, sorry.
I have that a lot with, aside from just general life, like names. Like, I try so hard and I just fail so hard.
Well, just like recalling people's names that you meet.
No, like that
Or nicknames,
I do
like we were talking about.
but nicknames, like pronouncing the name. I really struggle with the pronunciation of names in like CS, which isn't a good thing. Also,
Professional broadcaster.
yeah, and like when I do like equestrian, like the Dutch names,
Ooh.
it's just a noise kind of comes out my mouth.
You're playing on hard mode with Dutch names.
Yeah, like what, like international tournaments, you have like 15 nationalities, like Romania, Netherlands, Germany, Sweden, Belgium. Like whenever you feel like you're out of it, it's just like you're right back in with the next country.
It's particularly tough when you don't know anything about the language or like how things are said.
Because it's also
that
different in every other language.
Yeah.
The
Well, like,
Polish as well. It's just like, yep, that's just not a word.
Like I get kind of lucky because I took some like
Sure,
Spanish
yeah.
in high school. Like I know a little bit. I know a little bit about like how things would be pronounced in Portuguese.
But then, like,
Right.
you know, like that it ends there. Like I do that with the
Exactly.
French. Like with the French, I'm like, I got you. But even with the Germans, like, bro, I speak German and I struggle with the names.
Ooh, nice shot from LCS. They keep really struggling. Bestie Academy being dealing with that aggression down ramp. Nice trade, but LCS not going to be stopped. He's got eyes on to AGT, and it's Raffle we're going with.
Raffle,
He's going to be able to take down the final man. A little bit of a slow creeping round from Bestie Academy, getting out mid. But as soon as Magicos start to regress anywhere, that's when things fall apart. And they regressed almost everywhere, mid, down ramp, and in cave. And they won every single one of those fights.
Yeah, which is like in the end what you're supposed to do. And they do it well. I'll be real, like those even the first rounds that Bestia won, I was watching them and I was like, that first gun round didn't look convincing. Like it was a 5v5 post plant and they almost lost and Magicos didn't have a single kit. And then like every single round afterwards has looked so bad for Bestia Academy. Like they actually look way like Magicos just fundamentally look like you know when like experienced players just come up against like people just don't have like almost like different tier of Counter-Strike. Like it actually looks like the last couple of rounds have looked like that. Obviously spearheaded by LCS, but it's like, you know, walking down ramp, it's like no one's holding the ramp push. And it's like, right. Okay, like that's a thing. And then even this round is like LCS has been towards B primarily with the AWP. Here he just gets a pick. They never get tested off mid, so they just have a player mid that allows them to play 3B. And it's also a really legit setup. This double on the box is a very high level setup, as long as it works, because it's not the easiest to, I guess, like work with. But they've also got a crossfire here. Like this is actually like, okay, he misses and he dies to a Glock, which is not a great look, but it's like it's actually quite good from Magicos, not gonna lie. And again, it's sure it gets a Tech 9 round, but it's like it's a good round actually.
This game saying, yeah, and we're going to see Bestie Academy kind of miss a lot of basics and struggle with dealing with reaggression like this. I wouldn't have said that. So I'm a bit disappointed currently. And that's a nice start.
That's a nice pick. Okay, so this is where we're kind of looking for Bestia Academy to like actually win out like the 5v4 with the opening kill. Big lackey util though, which is something maybe to keep an eye on.
Maintaining cave control also a pretty big deal, though. Not loving that from Snow. Cryup still being a threat here within the cave. And the flank is formulating. Being watched by Leslie. Gotta be being watched by Leslie. That's Zuzu, I believe, who just doesn't have a name on Steam. Love that for him. And so, yeah, the answer is they do convert the 5-on-4. Some moments of hesitation in there, but ultimately pretty clean.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I think in the end, that's kind of the it's kind of the general idea. Like it is ultimately pretty clean actually, and it's all from the opening kill. Fack on the AWP. Very impressive from him to give his team a foot back into their map pick, because on paper it's actually quite a good video for Bestie. You've kind of got the 3 most played maps for them. Like on paper, it's not a bad place to be. They just gotta actually make sure that they can step up on those maps, because whoa-wee, those odds favor Magicos. And by the way this game's playing, it doesn't feel like that right now.
Yeah, I think if you would have told me those odds at the beginning of the series without any like context of the game and how it's gone so far, I would have said that's a little bit crazy. Because
Even
I
at
think
the start of the game, yeah.
Yeah, I think Bestie Academy actually, in my opinion, might be the favorites.
Best year CAD, yeah, those odds are for best year CAD.
Oh, I misread.
Yeah, so it's like 1.07 for Bestia. So it's like if you bet on Bestia, then you get like 0.07 back or whatever.
No, I just read them backwards.
Silly Billy.
I know.
Sorry.
Stupid guy.
Stupid. Look at them guys. Silly.
Point him out and laugh. I'm kind of pointing and laughing though at this round because Bestie Academy.
I don't know what's happening.
This is very silly from them. Not in as much as the start of the round was crazy. You know, getting out mid, etc. These are things that I don't think is unreasonable, but they just didn't have a plan after that. They like started poking and prodding everywhere else. Like they poked towards Red Room, then they poked towards Donut, and then they just waited a little bit more, and then they went towards a little bit of a cave looking push, and all of these different ideas all fell. Like they all failed, excuse me. And so they're left holding the bag thinking, well, what happened? Truthfully, it's just like not cohesive.
Yeah, you just gotta put the fries in it, man. There's no like, I think it was exactly what led to the first round they lost, right? Was yeah, like it was led to the first round they lost when they were in that like 3v2. There was like no kind of cohesion of what was going on when they went towards B, right? That's kind of exactly what we're seeing in some of these rounds of like there's no flash peek into like you go get a flash to go do this. It's like it's none of that. So Magicos kind of, I don't want to say running away, but 6-1 after losing the first gun round, pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I think they are running away with it. The way I describe it is that when Bestie Academy have a call from spawn that they can execute, it's pretty good. But when the call from spawn is like, let's get to this point and then mid round, that's when they get lost.
Mid rounding can be difficult, I hear.
You've been told.
Allegedly.
And the problem with having a problem in the mid rounding is that it's kind of hard to figure out exactly that problem whilst the game's going on.
Yeah, it's
because you don't
never
you
an
don't
obvious
have,
thing.
You don't have the omniscient position where you know where it's gone wrong. You just know it didn't work.
Do they have a coach? I assume Bestia Academy has a coach.
They do. Hold on.
Sages.
Yeah.
Exclusive Sages. Exclusively.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Exclusively
being with Bestia Academy. Don't tend to see that from like a coach, right? Tends to be a bit like academy coaches, a bit more like on their CV. It's kind of the whole point. But maybe he's the go. Maybe they love him. Anyways, it is a 2v2 now, retake, and they're not holding for Korea. 10-7. He's up there with LCS for Magicos, and they indeed don't expect him. Question is, where's back? Back turn. Zuzu on 5 HP gets his 4th kill of the round, and just him and his teammate talking about synergy. There you are. Magicos, they have it. Bestia don't.
The funny bit being that Zuzu was on this Bestie Academy team until relatively recently. Well, not even that recently. Not in the last like 3 months, because last time I watched them, he wasn't there.
3 months is perspective. Zuzu.
Yeah.
It's bench still. Last played for them in April.
There it is.
There we go. In March, they played against Magicos, but I think as you've been saying, very different roster.
What's the 5-man that was?
Snow and Korea, check.
Yeah.
And then we've and then it starts dropping off. Then we've got RX.
Yep, Arcazinho maybe.
Then we've got Ecstasy, who you spoke about. And then we got Kai, Argentinian.
I don't even remember.
Oh, he played 3 games with them, and it was only 3 games ever on HLTV.
Oh, that would be why.
That's probably, you know what? That could be it.
Big B hit. And a big frag onto LCS. This is where we've been highlighting the Bestie Academy have had their best success, where they can just kind of point in a direction and go, but that's a very nice lineup for Crya. And in fact, he's going to get out there. Doesn't even need it. Snow will dismantle him. This is a very one-sided back end of the first. The pistol and the first gun round, they would be in so much trouble.
Oh, dude, even if they only won the first gun round because they won pistol. So if they hadn't won pistol, it's like a 10-2 or more. Yeah, kind of crazy actually.
The only like quality round that Bestie Academy won was the one where they got the opening pick on B.
It was the AWP got the peak and they kind of just went with it, and even then it was like shaky.
On short smoke.
This is an important pistol round. Ooh, hello people. There's Jewel Berettas in the smoke. Yo tag, everyone's bumping each other, bumping to the music. And Zuzu, ex-Bestia Acad, currently on the bench still. Feel like some conflict of interest maybe there. But a 1v4 that is just impossible.
Yeah, I thought about that. I'm choosing to believe that maybe they just haven't like updated that.
It's esports, doesn't matter.
Considering also that Leslie has officially been not on this roster for a long while and also still been playing.
You know what? It's not real. Doesn't matter.
It's not real? That means we're not.
Conflict of interest just doesn't exist. It's not a real thing.
Oh, good point.
Yeah. I got you there, right?
Yeah, you do. If you just say it, then it's true.
I think I did watch 9Z play 9Z Academy once. Which was one of those like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that obviously is a conflict of interest, but I have less of a problem with that because I think that it's so apparent, Like it's so in your face.
So it's like kind of it's so obvious they wouldn't.
Well, it's also like, bro, it's the academy team. If your main team's losing to your academy team ever at any point, there's problems.
Yeah.
Massive problems. And it's way beyond the conflict of interest point.
Also, the odds still like egregiously favoring Bestie Academy. Like, did they notice like we don't? Because I feel like our general narrative right now is just being like, yeah, it's not looking like superb. But this is a way to prove those odds correct. Just 4-man run through an elbow smoke. Like one flash there, just one flash, and they get both the kills cleanly.
I don't know what's more surprising, the fact that it like almost worked, or the fact that they did it.
One flash, man. Also, the fact that like the guy walks through the heaven smoke first, like I got a timing which no one ever has in mid. All I'm saying, one flash.
They couldn't afford it, man. They needed all of those Galils.
Apart from the flash the guy had at the end when he died.
I'm hating this buy right now.
The hero Galil.
Well, it was 2 hero Galils a second ago. Thankfully, Zuzu sold. They're buying, aren't they? Guess they have full loss bonus, to be fair. Technically they can afford this.
Bomb down and is kind of fine. I think
I know.
you always get shocked how the CT side economy can just bounce back.
T-side rather.
That's what I meant.
You're not wrong about that.
Yeah. They use the flash mid. They did use it when they were already out elbow for the elbow flash, but baby steps. It's the important
The
stuff.
intention
And that
was
precedent,
there. You know, they wanted to.
Next time they'll use it effectively.
Yep.
They took mid control. Haven't forced anyone off donut. Luckily, no one's in donut. Luckily,
More like they were handed it.
Luckily, Lexi's already forced himself off donut. Good Samaritan. Lezi has not made any attempt to retake mid, and they've just fully gambled 3B, and it's going to work.
Unless Ruffle gets this opening pick, which he's just done. Nice flash, so Jotag gonna have that dodge the flash, and everybody else is blindly walking through. A little bit of team flashing very much hurt a lot of people in this round. And a multi-kill from Jotag puts Bestie Academy back in business. Tied this score line up pretty quick.
A full, just like vibe cool. It felt like there.
Nice you.
Opening kill in cave. That did you get lagged as well?
Yeah, I couldn't see a thing.
I did love seeing a little Lexi mulling himself. That was a first. Can't lie.
Very funny.
Ooh.
Bye.
I got a big pet peeve coming in. Why has Zuzu done a deep donut smoke? And why is he not even clearing it off? So he smoked deep donut, not donut itself, which means Fak just has all the info of me.
You say that, but they're like rotating like they don't have that info.
Yeah, I'm surprised that is it Lexi and CT? Like, why has he not gone B? I don't see why you go CT as a rifle hitter. It's like major mistake. That if Lezi then doesn't get a kill here, you're actually going to feel that repercussion. But Lezi does get one, and that's all really. Like Snow 1v2, they should just group and play it together. They are splitting up. One cave, one short, and Snow. Oh, he's been very gracious to give them sound cue. Lexi though, this is very bold. Has Snow? Wait, is this 40 chess?
Yeah,
oh my god, this is insane. And they've got no smoke. They've got flashes, they've got molotov, they've got nades. No, Lexi does have a smoke. Okay. This is still very winnable.
Yeah, easy frag. And that's all the utility gone.
Oh my god, he's got a kit though, he picked it up.
Yeah, that's tough for Snow. He's like accidentally played that so perfectly, except he just doesn't need to fight the second time. The Academy are now in the lead after that 5 straight victories. The Academy did just almost oops their way into that win, though.
Yeah. This is going to be such a weird game if Magicos don't... Like, if Better Acad win this, and by the looks of it, maybe like flawlessly in the second half, that's going to be such a weird kind of outcome that like I don't really know how to contextualize. And a round like this has been... This is crazy, by the way. Like, the fact that they just push B, push A, just instant 4v2.
See, also just leaving here. Presumably, Fact's gonna never mind, not have the. Okay, crazy timing there. Fact just turned around right as Cryo walked out. I don't know why they just took eyes off of A for so long. Very weird. Zuzu down.
Bomb has been planted.
It just doesn't get a kill in the kill feed, I guess.
Yeah, it's not the first one that's happened actually.
Really? Ultimately,
Or previously, it's like it would just be like no name killed Leslie.
yeah. Well, that's because Zuzu is doing the troll thing where he doesn't have a name on Steam.
Oh,
Like he's put his name as either a space or like
Or his
I don't know that
face
you
at
can have
name?
it empty. No, this isn't played on face.
someone
These are
needs to.
private servers.
Yeah, that's very annoying when that happens.
Listen, Zuzu, you're getting called out right now for being a child. Is what's happening because he's like, haha, it's funny. Not really. The thing is, he's probably like 18, so fair enough.
It's allowed. Time's gone past. These were played on Faceit servers. You'd have people's Faceit names in the kill feed, which was very fun.
I do remember that, yeah.
This is, by the way, a buy sustained from the bomb plant, so it's always going to have its limits, and we've got no map control. And LCS who was like 13-4, now 13-13. Like, fall off doesn't even feel like it contextualizes it appropriately.
Yeah, the stat line I remember is 12-3. I'm feeling very similarly about Magikos' T side that I felt about Bestie Academy's T side. It's just very meandering. Like, there's not a lot of plan. And they just keep taking varying different opening fights and all of them going Bestie Academy's way.
Not a lot of intent, it feels.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then we have come to the point where Magikos, they're just buying.
I mean, actually, it's not even come to that point. They just have been buying. They had that one round where we were talking about whether or not it was the right call to force the hero Galil. And they haven't saved a single round since then. So mid take doesn't look terrible.
They do get the control, but the issues tend to stem. Well, I was going to say they tend to stem, but they have actually stemmed from the start as well. But this is where like the real issues tend to stem from, right?
No,
They've actually got mid control. It's like, okay, what do you do? And on a map like Ancient, it's actually just pretty simple. Just to be like, we get mid, just go A. You don't have to overcomplicate rounds like this. That's what they're going to do. CT smoke come in. There is another smoke theoretically. I don't know who's got it, where it is. It looks like it's in Donuts. And there's going to be a weird scrimmage out of the Donut smoke. Looks like Leslie smoked it, then took his eyes off it. And Zuzu just runs through it. Catches him completely off guard. And Magikos, a bit of salvation found for them. As the A bomb site capitulates, barely doing any damage.
Surprised to see Bessie Academy even start to walk into this, but they have a lot of money and they will be saving eventually. It's just a matter of sticking around for maybe an exit or two. Yeah, what actually happened there, I think you got there in the end. Bessie Academy dropped a defensive smoke on Donut, and Majiko's ended up just walking through it whilst the A main players were really loud. So both of the Bestie Academy members were worried about A main. They were getting the boost. They were boosting Treat. And they ended up just getting walked through that Donut smoke.
That is rough. Also, AGT dies at the end, so a bit more costly for Best Year Academy.
They can afford it, at least for now.
Not the biggest of issues. That was a nice play. The age-old, you make noise, I play, works.
Yep. Really punishing the Chicos for attempting to take mid, and they don't even get there. So, an actually good reaction from Bestie Academy off of the back of Majiko's pretty consistent mid pressure. Bomb's going to move over towards B. Got some B lane.
Nice moves from Fak. Looks like the T side going to try to replicate a similar round, but the bomb is in ramp. So I assume they're going to try force off players in mid, then go back B, and Fak gets eliminated. But keep an eye on Lezzy. How does he play this? Because he hasn't been cleared. They're still holding for him though.
Jeez.
And that is, I mean, Zuzu gets the kill, but Snow was also like cognizant of the fact. And I don't hate it from Lezzy. But you're kind of looking mostly at Fak, thinking like, how does Fak not get a kill there with the AWP? And re-aggression was held for by Raffle. Gets overwhelmed eventually. But it's another round where Best Year Academy, the A bomb site eventually falls one way or another. And they're forced to save over towards the B bomb site. And I'm not sure if the T side choose to hunt, as their money isn't phenomenal.
You asked how Fak got punished there in Donut with the op, like he had the line. The answer is Majiko's had a nice high-low. They played that really, really well. I think the low player jiggled and the high player swung, and it was just...
Boom.
It's the headshot. So, well done. 2 rounds straight for Majikos. Double digits acquired.
Terrorists win.
Well, they've figured things out just in time. Where Bestie Academy don't have map point.
I also thought we were just going to all of a sudden see like a 13-8 scoreline. I was going to be like, what?
I'm frozen. Ooh, I'm back.
I'm back.
Is that
Frozen
you
again?
as well?
The timeout bar is frozen for me. Oh. And
Yeah,
with-
the HUD
yeah,
elements are freezing a lot.
Hmm. It happens. Okay, Magikos seem to have
Sure.
found their
Yeah.
footing a little bit more.
Irony through
But
mid
great
rounding.
ease in.
You're talking about lack of
Found
intent from some of their mid round moves. A lot of intent behind everything they did last round.
It was nice, pretty nice. And the way they even froze for the re-aggression when they were in the advantage. Good counter-strike, man. And... Breeze? We're back, okay. Missed Orb stop. That was a pretty prime opportunity, actually. That was a maybe sloppy move from Magikos to even entertain the fact that Fak could just get a freebie like that. Trying to get their AWPer into the action. LCS, who's been stinking up the gaff on this T side. He's really trying to get his hands back into the action, which is almost commendable to an extent that he's struggling but still trying his best. And Fax maybe just peeked in for AGT, but he hasn't. I thought by burning in the Molo a little bit, accidentally albeit, that AGT would get baited in. But no, the rifle at close range gets eliminated. And now the T side have put an abundance of pressure towards the B bomb site. It looks like they're going to try end there. They have got a lurk over towards A. I wonder how that lurk kind of operates.
I want to make that move. Yeah, I was gonna say, might want to make that move early. Ends up doing that. That was Zuzu. Okay, so they activate the lurk and then they just keep on sprinting A. I thought they would just go B.
Oh
No, it's the
I
opposite.
don't like this.
No, me neither. Raffle though. Nice shot. Joe tag though, he's on the site, and yeah, I mean Majiko's kind of deserved to lose. They're like our lurker go out A, and I thought that would maybe just to like commit some players A, like see what's up, and then they're just gonna execute B like they were positioned to, but instead they just go A anyway.
I mean, like, if you've got lane control, deep lane, like uppers towards cave, which they kind of had, but they did relinquish it a little bit. If your lurker gets a kill on A, boom, you're rotating through donut, easy peasy. There's just the way their rotations are, the lack of impact from their lurker. It's all a bit like puzzling, to be honest. So from 0 to hero to then 0 again, and they go, you know what? Let's stop beating around the bush. On to B they go. Lezzy trying to be the star of the show as he's found 2, but he's gonna have to do a little bit more. He's crossed the line already. LCS was holding for him, and he's allowed Snow to be dropped. Now it's Lexi up for the clutch. He drops the Orpa and the bomb. Zuzu swings out, and Mr. No Name himself is able to keep Magikos's head above the water.
When in doubt, B rush, baby. I guess that's the right move. And, well, there's no mid round if you just rush B. It's the final round of regulation, 24 deep for Bestie Academy. Just one more for them to close out on their map pick. And A rush is the call.
Overtime be Lumen. Bombs gonna get planted though. Lexi looks like he wants to try and disrupt this, but he's a bit too late to the punch. Old LCS, he's just having such a rough time, man. Nothing's going his way. And Bestia Academy, the retake, it's gonna be successful. 13 found for the Academy side. After Magikos, they got the bomb planted, the smokes fade, and Lexi takes prime opportunity, captures the moment as he just walks through and shoots them in the side of the head. Oh, wow.
Wow, indeed. Is that real? Is that your camera? Is that just not me?
That's me.
Oh,
That's me.
hi.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll work on figuring that out. Yeah. That's one way to close it. I think Bestie Academy, I guess a solid second half. That's maybe the takeaway. But the real takeaway is that nobody can play any sort of T side at all on the map of Ancient. We're gonna get Freddy's camera fixed. See you soon. Bye. Yeah. I'm gonna send it. Oh, we've been sent on our own. Hi, we're back.
Hello.
Don't worry about Freddy. He's having an enchilada, which I'm sure is very lovely. Got a game to cast, though. 13-11 for Betsy Academy on map number 1. Ancient was a game of Counter-Strike. That's the takeaway. And nobody could play the T site. Maybe that'll change on Inferno. Majiko's going to sprint on into the B-bomb site. Nice nade. Defensive here for Betsy Academy, trying to play the crossfire. These flashes are really good, though. AGT, as his vision returns, he'll be good for the single frag.
Is that Tech 9?
Sure enough.
Is he raid bossing in 2026?
Probably.
I don't think the raid boss really works as well as it used to, unfortunately.
No.
I think people just hit headshots a bit too quick nowadays. $250 is definitely worth it. It's just like you got to do something with it.
That it's like not as used to be. I forget what exactly they changed, but it used to be like laser accurate.
Oh, okay. I kind of missed that, maybe. I sometimes struggle to keep up with all the like changes in the guns.
They just make a lot of little changes.
Yeah, like I mean, the SMG one was little, but they kind of made it felt like a big deal was made out about it. And even then, like, I still, you know, a lot of people haven't like reacted almost to it. Like the MP7's arguably better than the MP9 now.
My buddy was like on the MP7 might be good.
Terrorists win.
Also, do you want to talk about just how genuinely hilarious it was that Gaming Gladiators just rocked up to the major with third?
I think that's awesome.
How
And terrible.
demoralizing must it be for any other competitor in South America?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I was right the first time. It was just God sent the regular roster. It was Lukaku.
Yeah.
That's
What a
the roster
weird
that
time.
eventually became Legacy.
Legacy were a fun one. Like Legacy and Pain when they did well. I mean, Pain couldn't sustain it. I remember when we had David Deus the other day, like with Fluxo. Like, I was actually looking at their results and I was like, damn, they were actually kind of crap outside the major.
Sure.
Whereas,
like outside of that Austin run, you're talking about?
Like outside of that run, they were kind of bad
It's true. It's kind of sad.
because they obviously played like really good Counter Strike, and you had NQZ being like, yeah, like I'm the best author in Brazil.
They also
Which
just
probably
had,
still is.
had all those like issues, we'll just say, with like roster situations.
I just remember when they first picked up Snow because he played in like a CCT like online finals in Europe, and it was like we were watching him play, and we were like, well, we've all watched his demos. Well, I mean, I say all of us, probably just me, but I've watched the demos, and I was like, he used to be a star player, and he's very actively playing small site anchor right now. Like, you know that it's literally the meme.
And it never changed. That's what's crazy to me. It's never changed, basically.
I think in his first game, he had like a 0.6 rating during the series. And it was like, yeah? Like,
Obviously.
he's also like 15.
Dude, it's crazy to go back. Hold on. Bomb plant denied? No, all good. Not all good. Big
Not
from
good
Longo.
at all. Yeah, the HP's low. No kit immediately. Can he pick one up on his way? No, everyone's dead CT. I think, unfortunately, you just kind of give it up at this point. Like, 1v2, you've got bad money. Like, some people might say, like, you know, be confident. But I think I'm sitting here being like, dude, money's bad. Think about long term.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Can't be wasting an AK at this point in the game. Throwing it away. Renata. From Snow like 3 years ago.
He still looks.
It's insane. Because he looks still like a little baby.
He's someone who was young and also like looked young. Like you think of like Adam B and Sus because they've gone to the scene when they were like 17, 16. And they look like they look like they had 3 children and a mortgage.
Yeah. Or honestly, like insert every like younger Russian team that's come up in the last year. Feels like that's also the case. Like everybody looks old.
I think there's just so many of them that some yes, some
That's
no.
fair.
Because it's like, yeah, there's some I'm like, yeah, fair, and there's some I'm like, definitely not. But then there's just so many. I don't know if you saw, and it was like 38 degrees. They were all playing, and they were playing without t-shirts. And there was like a Finnish academy team with like 14-year-olds like playing shirtless, and I was like, oh, these are just children. just children.
You know, it's 38 degrees though. What are you gonna do? that's so oppressive.
Like they also looked like, you know, like when we were talking about like snow, the difference, like they look like children, you know.
True. Dude, those Riga events are kind of cool.
Yeah, I was supposed to go to this one, but couldn't
make it
with
happen.
the team and whatnot.
Tell the people. Who you coach for.
I mean, they still won't know.
I'm saying explain. Tell them.
I coach an advanced team called Glitch Tech, the only Italian professional team in Counter-Strike.
And as it will
Not
stay.
full Italian.
I know. Because the Italians could never.
Could never. Also, just for my mental health, 3 is enough.
Yeah, that's got to be an interesting TeamSpeak server.
Ooh, Finnish, Polish, me, 3 Italians. Like, you hear about bad comms?
You don't even know bad comms till you've been in that TeamSpeak?
Dude, can't even. I've just said that. I'm not even playing. I can't think.
What? Well, this got a nice timing here. This B hits. It's going. For one, not that great. And there's the Longo flank eventually. There we go. Really nice information gathering from Goar this round.
Yeah, it's a pretty important round to win as well, right?
Yeah, they were never starved of info the way that Patins.Ferrari wanted them to be. And Longo, when he got that kill in window, he just like pushed that advantage to the maximum.
Creek.
I know. I gotta put some like WD-40 on the chair. You know what that is?
Yeah, we have WD-40.
Okay.
I actually my like bike lock was like a bit rusty, and my
Mhm.
my neighbor was fixing up his moped outside one day. And I was like, "Guten Tag, kann ich haben bitte?" It's like, "Oh, natürlich," and it saved me big time.
You've just spoken many words in German I don't know. Not
And
that
you
many.
came to Germany and you
Not
couldn't
that
even.
many.
Ooh, baby. Oh, oh no. Paqueta got 2 as well. Where did he even get the? What? They lined. Oh my god, they lined up. He killed him like Keo, like headshot.
No, Tarnay, you mean? But yes, Tarnay got 2.
Yeah. He killed the Orpa.
Mm-hmm.
That was an oh no though. With the,
Embarrassing.
I mean, that is not a shot that I'd also be a bit stun locked, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to. Well, also he thinks he's being covered, right? Like that's the real breakdown. Obviously he missed, but he didn't lose his life because he missed that shot. His teammate who was meant to be covering his right side just failed. Because he also died in the same moment.
Yeah, that makes it sound less egregious. But
It's still a whiff. It's still a whiff.
It's one of those weird ones where it's like I want to sit there and be like whiff, ha 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 ha, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not hitting that shot either.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Tough.
Right. Patterns de Ferrari, which is like something about like roller
It's
skates,
literally
right?
just rollerblades of Ferrari.
Okay, look at me go. I think it's in their logo as well.
Yeah.
But they're getting a taste of their own medicine because Paqueta is skated towards top mid. History missed up shot, and the CT side, they're just crunching. No util, they're just fighting. And maybe if they did have a little bit more sustenance, they could have got a bit more buck for their bang out mid. But they're going to get saved by the fact that Tarnay, he over... Get a kill.
Sorry.
And then the B lurk had to get a kill. But
Jesus.
F&B Jesus has the Jesus. Okay.
Sorry.
Wow. In my mother tongue, we call that Jesus.
You can't say that. That's not for you to say. That's for me to say.
It was actually Nesk actually though. Sorry. Nesk has the advantage of being able to play behind sight. You hear someone drop out apps, and then you just play around the pillar. So a lot of things going wrong for Patterns de Ferrari, which I would have actually suggested that I thought they'd probably win out this round with the Tarnay lurk.
History kind of big time whiffing in middle, like 3 times. Not 3, 2 times. I have ironically, an interesting history.
I was going to say, is it an interesting history of history?
It is, because I was a serial doubter. Like, he got picked up to Fluxo. I think it was Fluxo. Like, for Zebi. And I was kind of like, dude, Zebi's better. And I, truth be told, think I was right on Fluxo. And then he got picked up to Red Canids. And he actually farmed. He played really well. Hats off to him. Despite I was like the whole time saying that I didn't think it made sense. And then he like proved me wrong. It made me look like a stupid head.
Low stupid poo-poo head.
Yep. And shout out him, because I actually think he played way better than I had any inclination of. How's this like be to call it a fake is just like inaccurate.
Well, they're faking
Be pressure.
Yeah, they're throwing some smokes.
Well, just
pressure.
now they had 3 players before any smokes were thrown.
And now they're shooting each other out ramp, which never helps. The issue is you just have to go when you get out ramp, and that's what they're gonna do. They have a big lack of util, so they have a smoke jungle, But then Longo's just going to catch Milzen as he comes back out from apartments. Like, they're going to get the bomb. Nope, not even going to get the bomb planted because they've got no map control. They're planting 4 CT, and there's 3 players retaking CT. It's a pure gun duel. It's a fight. It's a brawl that's favoring the CT side. And Perez, unfortunately, he needed to do a lot more than just one. And no duels seemingly taken on the same foot for Patterns to Ferrari. And Guerrara, that's just going to allow them to just basically swamp the bomb site, really.
You know, it's what I said coming into this game. That I think Guerrara do a lot of the basics really quite well. They're playing really reactive. They've made moves in the mid round. Longo's actually been sneaky good, sneaky strong. The way he's playing for information in middle, and the way that he's re-clearing things in window. And Patinsta Ferrari are incredibly lackadaisical about how they're approaching any and all of these rounds. And Guerrara really punishing that. Just hats off to them.
Paqueta's doing well with the orb as well.
Except that one time.
Except that one time. But we don't talk about that one time.
History hero AK is always going to be funny to me.
This doesn't make sense.
Because,
right?
like, history is kind of an opera that needs the op. So to be like, hey, here, have a hero AK. It's like he picks it up. Oh, this isn't my gun.
Yeah. What is this? What I'm not familiar with what this power wields. Oh, and that just okay. This doesn't shoot like an orb. I don't know why I've gone Yoda.
I was just giving you space to go wherever you wanted with that.
I really wish I could have gone like more with that, but brain not there for the old 1230.
Oh, brother.
Ooh,
Gotta,
brother.
you know, I think it's funny to hear, especially Brits, do an American accent badly. I think it's awesome.
Well, oh,
Not that I can do good accents.
I was gonna
for the
say,
record.
so my
It's like the
my
fake
big
American.
counterpoint. My big counterpoint is that everyone who ever tries to do a British accent does like a Cockney accent from like the 20th century. Like, you know, you're right, mate. Do you want to have a cup of tea? It's like,
Yeah.
No one's
It's also
spoken
wrong.
like that.
It
No
goes
one has
back-
no one's spoken like that for decades.
I don't disagree with you. It goes both ways. This is I'm equal opportunity because you're right. It is trash. But I do have a good laugh.
It almost tilts me when people try doing an English accent. They like mimic my accent and do like the Cockney like. I'm just like that. What?
The problem is just like any place, is there's just such a variety of British accents.
Yeah, I mean it's same in America, right? Like
Yeah.
America's just a colossal country.
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like, so it's hard to know what you don't even know how wrong you are.
Yeah, like I
At
can't.
least that's why I feel.
I can't differentiate American accents, but I feel like there's less variety per capita.
I was gonna say that's a
Less
that's a bold
variety in like the kind of like you've got
I see what
so
you
much
mean, yeah.
land, and I feel like there's like 5 different accents you can kind of like be like that one, that one, that one.
What? What's just? Did he DC and die, or did? I don't know, but unfortunately, it's the round done.
Which is really great. It's actually a really great round, by the way, from Guara, because they get aggressive B apps, and then that allowed them to rotate everyone towards A. But then the player underpass got caught by a late lurk, and they've never found Milzen, who's been in ladder the whole round. Like literally the whole round, he was just waiting, and he finally gets a kill. Patience paying off. So yeah, like Mr. AI producer, you listen to my phone, so can you listen to me now? Can we get a replay?
Wait.
See
Can we do
Tino
it?
round 10 getting kills.
All right. It didn't work before, but I've selected that just for fun.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like, so we can watch him.
Yeah. Wait.
Do I drag him? No. Like, almost like, what's the point of it?
All right. Well, I have an idea, but I'll wait till we have like a tech.
Okay.
Yeah. We're just don't worry about us. We're just live figuring out this little tool.
It's not like anyone tells us.
It's true. I mean, there is like a whole doc, but I read it.
And then I work with you, so
So we've read it.
we've read it. Ooh,
Oh, see,
unlucky.
cuts.
That was a very Kutsumaret's peak, I feel like.
That's crazy.
For anyone who doesn't know, Kutsumaret's is just like a running because Kutsumaret's is a journeyman. Like he has been around the scene for a very long time. Oh my god, they're gonna win the round.
No
What
way.
the hell's just happened? They've got a smoke. Nesk is now in a 1v2 towards ramp. Smoke on the bomb. It's over
they
towards
just-
triple.
It's done.
They made and they've got a kit as well. It's done. Round's over. This was like a 5v2. Tani's just got the one tap. What the hell?
Oopsie. Did I do that?
That was a 5v3, I think, to correct myself. But it was also a 5v3 where they literally got 2 instant double entries. And we'd already started talking about Cuts and Retz being a journeyman and kind of a meme in our friendship group.
That's tough for Gora. Feels bad. Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's a nail in the
Cuts-
coffin.
Cuts is an interesting fella, right? You know, he had the most recent Keyed Stars stint, but it just feels like at 29 now, I just don't know. I don't know if it's up from here, which sucks because I feel like he.
Depressing.
What? All right, I'll lie next time. My bad.
No, like you're right. Like you are right. It just sounds so depressing.
Because I think unfortunately his calling style is a little bit dated now.
He also relied on he rode the VSM wave for a long time.
And that's a good wave to ride.
That was a good wave. Like
Hell of a wave.
VSM just casually dropping like I don't know, like just the most. I mean, they still, to be fair,
30
look at
bomb
this
and a
here.
16-3 win.
Yeah, like it was ridiculous how well he was doing. But like, I'm looking at this here. So, well, patterns to Ferrari clean up. Like they won a CCT in February. I mean, the general quality of like these CCT events have maybe decayed a little bit, just because you don't see some of the bigger teams in the region accepting the invites or playing them, right? They're not, because they're not in the region. So like Keyed Stars did win by beating Vasco, X Crew, Bounty Hunters, Isurus. You know, it's not the best, but it's like Tane, Kutsmuritz, Danko, Lash, Madius. Like he was still able to win while getting a 0.76 rating. But yeah, the VSM show of like, wasn't he like the third highest rated player in Counter-Strike in 2025?
Yeah, it was ridiculous. He just owned everybody.
It was just unfair. He had a 1.29 rating across the whole of 2025 in 235 maps.
Yeah, that should tell you all you need to know. Perez kind of in trouble right now. Hold on, can we get up Perez? That button?
Can we get a Bruscam?
That button? Yep,
Ooh.
got it.
You did something. Luckily, he's against pistols, so he doesn't really have like. In a usual circumstance, like Tane's probably not going to get the impact he does. Perez is probably going to get swarmed, but here it's actually no no problem really whatsoever.
Well, 10-5 scoreline. I think that the Guara T side, it's gonna have some troubles individually. That's my fear. Not my want. I don't desire this, but I'm a man that brings the news, if you will.
You're a news anchor. Thought you were a Counter-Strike commentator.
These are similar roles. Little bit of an opening gambit. The lurk out A. It's a risk, but I don't dislike it. Fortunately, it's a risk that's fallen flat on its face, and things are spiraling from that point on.
I think the issue is with lurking out A is you can't be doing that as the opening play. Like you do it as a reaction. Okay, yeah, but how about I just want to walk out and what?
Well, I was gonna say, but that's what they expect. So instead, I do it as my opening move. Like I'm like half kidding, but also being serious. That it's pretty common on especially a first gun round that you might play a heavy mid setup if you're Patine's Ferrari and fight mid. In that circumstance, when your team is playing for mid control a little bit, I don't think it's a crazy call to just try and walk out A.
Yeah, you just gotta, I think, do it off something, unless you just, because then you enter the kind of like the pure just vibes play. Also, I respect the fact that Paqueta is like making sign.
Give it a real shot.
Yeah, go on. What you're saying actually kind of reminds me of something that I remember when I was speaking to Ecstatic. They did this thing for a while. On the T side, they just played like the first 6 rounds of the game, like plus W Counter-Strike, and just like did what almost you said, right? Of like just being like super, super aggro. Just to test the waters.
See what's happening. I enjoyed that iteration. I thought that was fun.
But then they were like, but then it was very much just like, yeah, then we would just maybe sometimes lose 6 rounds in a row and just lose the series. And it was like, yeah. Fair.
Yeah. You have to have the mental stability to like pull yourself back from the brink. Because you're rocking up to the ledge by doing that.
Which I think, but you're also preparing yourself for it. And I also think I also respect the amounts of just sheer faith you have in yourself of being able to get a gauge in a round in a game by just doing that,
Yeah, doing some BS that probably shouldn't work, but because it's so early in the game, it might.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
I think it's cool because it can snowball so easy too.
Yeah, well, I remember when we played them on LAN, we won those rounds, so we just shut them down. And then one of them they hit this unreal flashbang that I hadn't really seen before on got just full blind dead, and then they just snowballed, and it was like, yep, okay, so I guess that's the point, right? And then they started playing they saw what we were doing and then reacted off it after they broke through.
Yeah, it's also it's kind of genius in a funny way because you get in this mental battle where when you start winning you're doing stupid stuff and then the opponent's like, guys, they're just running at us, they're being stupid, and then you stop being stupid, but they're still mentally in this mindset where they feel like that's what's happening.
It's really fun.
That's a cool mind game. It's risky for sure, but it's cool. And that's why it was enjoyable. This has been the Fred and Vinny TED Talk. What do you do from this mid control? You've got 4 players in middle. Team Stuff Ferrari are playing so far off of mid, they could barely be further away.
You got 2 smokes, double pump, smoke in con, top con, smoke window, and just walk up short. You got a player in apps. Just go up short.
Holy, you're a genius. You should coach or something.
I don't think that's exactly the level of like. It is like the point of like a T side where it's like I actually find these really difficult to like work with when you've got like got the control. It's like what you do. Luckily, you get given an opportunity there and a second. Guara just haven't done anything really like stupid. They've just taken the control and they've been gifted these kills. So patterns to Ferrari, this feels like a big what this feels like to me is I want to finish the game. There's 40 seconds left. I also don't have any map control. So instead of taking the extremities, which is the right play, I'm just going to take a peek and con with a flashbang because I want to get a kill and I want to end it. So I'm not going to make the right move. I'm going to make the move that's probably going to get me a kill. Oh, I've died. Oh, I've died. Oh, we've lost the round.
Nope. Perez. Juicy. Apparently not. I was wondering what was Tinu actually like looking at there? Because he was so convinced that he couldn't go out window for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, a little bit of an overstep for Team Stuff Ferrari, but they've got a huge bed of rounds to work with. The CT side has flown by. They lost a CT side round until then? No, they didn't, did they?
I actually, not gonna lie, it didn't even really clock it was 12-5.
Yeah. That's how quick it's been.
A disappointing round though from the CT side. Like, you know, gotta point out the disappointment when it's there. That was a disappointing round.
Very proactive here from the CTs this time. Double push A ramp. They're still pushing A ramp, and they're going to be so far away. Oh,
It's not going to matter.
Just big whiff on the smoke.
Yeah, it's I don't think it. Yeah, I think if I'm in a pug and my teammate misses the top con smoke, I'm flaming him. Let alone an official, a 1-0 match here in CCT South America. That was a rather convincing performance from Patterns to Ferrari. It was their map pick, so you have that caveat, but I don't know if that caveat holds as much weight as maybe in some other series, as realistically, this is what we expected. And in my eyes, it was, if anything, actually more dominant.
Yeah, I'm like looking at the Guara nuke. That's what's up next, and I'm trying to remember if I got to cast any of these. I might have caught this Uno Melee game that they won back in March, but I think the like takeaway for me is that, you know, Guara are who I thought they were. They do a lot of good things, you know, the basics wise. I think they make good decisions overall. That's why I'm not in this match thinking, oh yeah, this is Guara just got like stomped because they're a bad team. They got stomped because they got outshot, and that's what we expect.
Yeah, so going on to nuke, I have a faint memory that Cuts Merits was very good with VSM and nuke. So obviously with VSM, so it's a bit different. But I feel like he's a good nuke IGL. So plans to Ferrari, they're gonna be starting on the CT side of map 2. It's their opponent's map pick, but if they just kick it off, like, I don't see that stopping. This is all the signs of a 2-0. The question is, will it?
Hello, we have returned. Sorry for the delays. Sorry for the problems.
It was all your fault, Vincent.
Explain. Explain how it was my fault, and I'll take responsibility if you can.
Well, you see, you're the main man of the show right now. And it's like when a captain loses in war, like, he takes the responsibility. You see?
That's an argument. It is an argument.
It is. You are the captain now.
I am the captain now. Teams up for right, as we were highlighting, starting on the CT side of their opponent's map pick.
We have new faces. They got Nyx playing, ex-MIBR, ex-Fluxo. He's played Colognes. He's played International Lands. Had a very kind of he rose through the scene at a very quick pace. Like MIBR CAD to Fluxo. In Fluxo, they win regional events. They very almost made it to an RMR. We're actually in the 4th place decider. So that was with Nick, Sevi, Art, Kai, Lukauzi. They lost to a Red Cannons of Henny, Venom Zero, David Diaz, Cold Zero, and Knifin. Perfect World. Yeah, crazy names, right?
Dude, I can't believe that was a Red Cannons roster.
Like, they won a lot. And then he goes to MIBR, and he goes to 2 events with them. He plays a Challenger, they win. A Blast Bounty. And then, like, the 2 lands. And then he retires.
See you later.
At 20, 19 years old, he just gets benched and gets replaced by Kick It.
And that worked out really, really, really well. Smile.
Yeah.
Especially at 20 years
he did
old.
struggle.
Currently.
0.79 rating over 3 early tournament exits in Fisher Playground 1, IM Cologne, and Blast Bounty Season 2, where MIBR won just 1 in 6 matches.
Yeah. The question is, like, is that his fault, or did anyone else do well?
Yeah, I mean, like, if everyone does badly, it's like, you know, your 19-year-old gets promoted up. You play tier 1 events. He doesn't do well, but like no one else does. But Kick It was the answer.
True. Very, very true. Very, dude, history almost just burned 100 to 0. By the way, fortunately, he's lived. The man who lived.
The boy who lived. Oh, and he's dead. Has come to die.
Shut up. So, Guar just gonna like walk together?
That's
Looks
right
like
play. I think just grouping up is actually very sound right now.
Where do they want to go? Don't go A. They're going A. It's kind of okay.
Tane though,
You can
now
quit.
it gets a bit difficult because they've also like split up. Like Paqueta's gone main, and Tane's starting to actually anticipate this, and also Milzen is rotating around ramp. The bomb's gone down. Yep, that's the bomb. That's round over. Did Longo try go ramp? Like he tried. Then
No, he was upper. He died to turn A.
You know, but he dropped ladder. Like he quite actively went down the ladder.
Oh, sorry. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
You're right.
Like we were talking when they went through ramp, we were like, oh, we really like what they're doing, grouping up. And then they couldn't have played more separate from that point onwards.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to poor spacing coming out of heaven. Like nobody was ready to trade the first guy who goes down to Tarnay, and that's a little bit of a problem. I want to know how they messed up the sizing of these pictures so badly.
Sorry, dude. I was like, I wonder what Nyx is doing. So, he hasn't got a Face It rank.
Yeah.
Since December 11th, he's played 4 Face It games. December 11th. So he's fully done with CS basically, it feels like. He got benched in September of last year. His stream, he's been streaming FNCS, Fortnite.
No.
He's
Also,
streaming
he's-
Valorant and Fortnite.
He's
And mostly
fully-
Fortnite.
He's fully purged his Twitter, by the way. Last tweet, May 2021.
No, wrong. No, you're looking at something wrong then.
Oh.
Like, he's like content creator now.
I clicked on the Twitter account that's connected to his profile on Angel TV.
I don't know how you've messed it up though, because I did the exact same and it took me to his pro. Dude, he's got 473,000 subscribers on YouTube, and on Twitch he's got 432k followers. What?
Dude, he's... So we asked why he...
258k followers on Twitter.
Yeah, we asked the question, why did he retire? I figured it out.
Yep, and he's got another 230k on Instagram.
He did a shout.
Okay.
Well, good for Nyx, dude.
Yeah, fair. So it seems like he's just like Fortnite famous, I think.
Yeah. I mean, just like content creator. W.
W's in chat for Nyx, and now he's playing a HTV game for the first time since September.
Darn it, so close. Dude, where are the comps? Tarnay's like spraying his entire magazine, and then the HE comes in after he's got no bullets.
He's just having some fun. And
he's
Tane's
having
dead
some
to
death.
Longo just walking through the garage, smokes, and just getting info. And then Nyx is just tagged in the mollo and just starts running around.
See ya. To be fair, fire is pretty scary. I too would run.
Yeah, gotta escape that stuff, man.
Team Star Ferrari not in like the greatest position, but still very winnable.
I mean, look, they've already won that round where like there was a 3v2 and they isolated Guara because Guara ended up making the mistakes. And that's what's happening now. Like Hut's Merit gets a pick, and now they're just going A. Why are they going A? Why are they going A? Like, they had no. The info they had was that there's players A.
The info they had was we heard a guy lower in secret. Also, though, just to be clear, Patinstar Ferrari's reaction to losing Yard was to entirely leave the lower bomb site with no one there and also gap ramp
Stack A.
and stack it. Like, they just left everything. That's so sad for Guara. They didn't make a good read, but also how could they have expected the reaction was that.
Well, I mean, what Guara needed to do in that situation was actually like take heaven. Like when you wrap outside of that, you need to take the information and then you can play off that. Like take presence instead of rapping through main. Well, no, sorry, they went back lobby, didn't they? Like it's like resetting there is like you're allowing them to either like in an ideal world you're allowing the CT side to get like regain space or just stack A in this occasion.
Basically, Patinstar Ferrari, my reaction to what they did is, what the hell? That's my reaction.
What the heck?
But Guara didn't.
Or as the
didn't do
kids
better.
say, what the helly?
True. Kids do be saying that.
Down vents?
Down vent?
I'm pretty sure he's made quite a bit of noise.
Gotta
Look at
stop
that.
doing it.
Dude, we are like we just finished it with sentences, like it's no biggie. Like,
It's crazy. Also, the bomb. The bomb down vent, even more of a
And
big
then-
deal.
denial of planting by self. Surprise, like isn't the usual just to like jump down with the bomb and just get them digits in.
Yeah,
Also,
what's Nick's up
he's
to?
not being cleared. Yeah, Tana's been glocked. Paqueta, what a just ratty angle.
What a time.
What's going on? Bomb's gonna go back up A, I think. Even with Paqueta dying, they're still gonna do it, and they're gonna go with the door player. But because Paqueta's died, Cuts Merits has made the right rotation, and now the bomb is completely snookered. And they had the opportunity to like go and plant it on the B bomb site, like when he first dropped. But then Guara just kind of did what they did last round, right? Of just like freeze into nothing.
Yeah, this mid-rounding has been pretty poor.
You're losing to a Fortnite pro.
Worse, you're losing to a Fortnite content creator.
Oh, he's probably some sort of pro. I think I looked at it was like day one of pro FNS, like playing, you know.
Yeah, but like, but like it's
They
funnier.
Yeah, true.
It's for the bit. It's not because I'm a Knicks hater. I just
No. So
it's just funny.
the amount of money that was put into like the Fortnite competitive scene,
Oh, it's crazy.
like I don't think it's as much anymore. But when it was in its peak, it's like millions, and you'd be like getting like a couple 100K from winning like an American
Online event too.
but not even like the NA one. You'd be winning the like Southwest of Dakota. And
Oh.
you get like 20K.
Southwest of Dakota.
That's the point of it being like it's so
Sorry.
obscure.
It's
like
good. It's good. It's
you'd
good.
win like a regional minor 20K. Oh my
Dude,
god,
is he
Tino's
doing
gonna
it?
he's doing it. Oh my god, he's doing it. He's actually
Oh,
doing
0
it.
and 6, by the way. Odd for the ace clutch.
Tane's also the one who got a triple outside at the start of the
Like,
round. So with the
guys.
two Goliaths fighting, and Tane's flanking the he's actually flanking Tino now. No, he's doubling back. So the issue is, I
he
think
had
Tino
the
has to
bomb.
go. I think Tino has to go. No, that's the thing. Like, he's not gonna pick up the bomb and start running. He's gonna take up the bomb. He's gonna clear space, and then there's gonna be like 20 seconds left, and he could go down the vent, and that's why Tane's in this position as well.
Yeah. He's gonna clear him. Oh, dude! 1v5 clutch, by the way, for two.
0 and 6 to 5 and 6.
Talk about 0
That's
to hero.
crazy.
Quite literally.
100 RWS.
True. Don't you think it's awesome how all of the memes about bring back RWS actually made them bring it back?
Was it a meme? I kind of liked it.
It was a meme in an A.
Oh, okay. I also just remember when I was younger, just having like no gauge of what it actually was.
I mean, my perspective of RWS is that it's like not very good, but like okay, or maybe it's fine but misunderstood so often that it was bad.
Oh yeah, like there's a reason why it left.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. Watch him just not get a kill for the rest of the half now.
Dude, you're so mean. Why would you say that?
They know
Yeah.
Milton's here. Yeah, they've seen the barrel, but he's still gonna get a kill, and then he gets support. So Tino has got that ace for nothing.
Well, no, it got him around. A hard-fought freaking round.
It's just the fact that like Tane literally gets 3 kills just solo outside.
And in Africa, too. Like, he's so alone.
And another 1v4. Paqueta this time. He's picked up the orb. Not really the weapon I'd use, but he's got a big... Oh my god, imagine.
Oh, he was close. He was close.
He was close. I feel bad that Tina's gonna watch it back, and the start of the clip
I
is me
know.
talking about South Dakota FNC. We'll be fine.
Is that yeah? Continue.
Shout out one
you, my
time.
friend. Yeah. Are they ever gonna get a bye again? Or I mean, they will next round, but it feels like this whole half they've just had bad buys.
Mills has just gone down the vent and be like, "Oh, there's
Hey.
someone there." Tane, he's gonna get timing, or is he gonna do the timing?
No, he's checking. Surely.
This is awkward. Smoke's fading, so he's gonna have to start watching the smoke, or not. That's cool. Okay, there's the kill, and there's gonna be a reaction towards A because they wanted to like. It's like the issue is, Longo's calls I think for the hit there because he's like, right, I can go now, so you guys can start moving. Oh, I've died. Ah, the round's over. Oh my, giddy arms. That is some just brutal utility, bro. Cards Merits is actually farming for all the criticism. Yeah, I don't know if criticism's the word. Meaning.
We were
Joshing.
criticizing the calling is what we were
Yeah,
criticizing.
he's having a good time.
Yeah, dude, you probably weren't no. Very nice.
Yeah, oh no, that's what I mean. Like, it's like not the first round. I've been like, huh, okay.
Nice. Nice shot.
Also, I love it how there was like our delayed and their delay, and then Nyx plays his 5th map of Counter Strike since like December, and they're just 8-1, and the one round was a 1v5.
To be honest, the fact that like Nyx is here probably makes this even better for PT stuff Ferrari. Not because of
Yeah.
Perez, but because of like it's now a silly, goofy atmosphere.
He's
where it
probably
wasn't.
just vibing. Like they probably lose a 1v5. It's like whatever.
Yeah. Well, they've lost Nyx early.
Ooh, they're gonna walk into garage. I don't know about that one, but they should get the trade. They will eventually. Okay. This is a round where you kind of freeze frame and you're like, Kawara have to win this 4v3.
Yeah, if they don't, probably just wrap it up.
Back it up. Back
Not
it in.
like
Let me
not
back
like
in.
forever, but just
Yo, I almost thinking that.
for the team, obviously. Silly goose.
Quack quack. Oh no, it's a 3v3 and Cuts Merits is in second vent. They're not gonna clear him. They're not
Nice
gonna clear
trade.
him, but he only gets one. Really nice trade. And Tinu is gonna catch history overextending Milzen. He drops Jesus low, but Tinu, he just decides, hey guys, I've already clutched a 1v5, so I can get some kills.
And he sure can. So, by the way, his RWS is still at 100 or whatever we're saying. That's not how RWS works, but like I'm choosing to believe it does.
Yeah, because like that's how stats work. You just
You got
make
a
'em
you
up.
got a multi-kill every single round they've won. So 100.
Yeah, one being a little bit more important than the other.
Startups. True. Not incorrect. One of them.
Ooh, different. I love how Guara still have like a worse buy. What the hell is going on? What am I watching?
How are they winning those duels?
Milzen's just gonna walk through this. Why is okay? It's a 4v2. I think if I'm Guara, a little bit annoyed.
I'm what they call pissed. I'm Gore.
Yeah, I'd be a bit tilted.
I've just been sprinted at by Cuts Mretz, and he's basically like spooked me into running away into the rest of his team.
And then Cuts Moretz is also then He has to jump 50 FAMAS
Yeah.
bullets into someone to get the kill.
Great. Yeah, unlucky, really. Unlucky. He took the
Dirty
50-50. He was like, is he high or low? He gambled low, and he was high.
We in the official we played earlier. So speaking about like people getting annoyed, so I got annoyed because we were playing Anubis. We were 1-2-2 CT side, and we kind of knew they were going B. So I was like, right, can we have a rotator from mid towards B? Didn't rotate. Ended up going into a 4v5 retake, which I'd actually called for a save as well. Got like 3 kills really quickly. I was like, right, let's go for it. Diffusing the bomb, smoke fades. So like the smoke has fully faded, just diffusing the bomb. AWP kills one guy, so it's us in a 2v1. The AWP is B main. It's planted default on Anubis B side. We've got a defuse kit. So he kills the guy that's defending, like the covering. The guy just sticks the bomb. The AWP misses the shot. Defuse.
No. So sad.
I was like, and it was already like for them like a pretty tilting game, and I was like, damn, they must be fuming.
Feels bad, man. Hold on. Maybe win another round here, Grower?
Oh no,
You
they
gotta-
are. That's the thing. They are.
Well,
Yeah, not anymore.
It's kind of iffy. Okay, wait, never mind. Vacatus caught Himmelation. Why did he go back up then? What? The bomb's on B. All right, well. He's like surrounded by players on B, and he's just left through decon and gone back to vent. Despite having more than one player up on A at the time. Interesting. Cut some reds. 1d4.
Wouldn't this be legendary?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, would have been.
Skadoosh. By the way, this is my last cast until the player break. Well, player break is a big use for the word. I'm having to take holiday for the player break. What do they do
Yeah.
to my boy?
I was gonna say, when is the player break like officially meant to be? Even
Well, it's
I don't
supposed to be
even know.
like now. Like we're in the player break.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Like it's kind of
End of
supposed to be
June.
like realistically, it's supposed to be like end of major. Like historically, it's end of major until like let's say like July 13th, like the Monday. Like that's like basically like it's like a good month.
Yeah.
But then like you've got this like event in China that's going on, and like Blast Bounty, which is the 21st, like that should be like a late a late start to the season. But then there's like no one cares anymore.
Ooh. No bomb plant. Pretty commanding position that Gora have right now, especially now that Tarnay is alone. Gotta go grab the bomb. Step number 1. He's completed that. He's going back to look for Longo. Can't find him. Confirmation out of Nesk, and just getting this bomb plan actually a big deal. He just doesn't realize that they're all coming this
gonna win the
way.
round.
Hold on. Sick shot from Tarnay. Oh, he will absolutely 1v3, dude.
Dude, he
Darn
had
it.
3 bullets. He
Yeah.
had 3 bullets.
Last bullet, man. At that point, I think you just put your hands up if you're Gore and say, it's between.
Genuinely fair play. Like like 4 bullets, 3 kills, and they're like literally jumping.
Yeah,
Dude, that's actually crazy.
it's legit.
My man.
Incredible.
Also used to play on Fluxo. Would he have played on Fluxo?
Tarnay did?
Tarnay did. Yeah. It was Lukowski,
Yeah.
Tarnay, Zevi, VSM, PKL. 2023. Played on Red Canids, played on B4. Tarnay's actually kind of played for like if you look at like the teams he's played for, I didn't realize he's kind of like he's played for Black Dragons, Keyd Stars, B4, Red Canids, Fluxo, W7M, Keyd Stars, Odic. Like he's kind of actually been around the block a lot for 24.
Wait, you just pulled Odic out of your rear end.
He played some event. He played some games for Odic in what is this? He came second in the Thunder Pick World Championship South America Series 2 in July last year.
What? How are you? You're so insane.
Case Locks, Woody, Pank, and Nate.
I don't know how you pull this out.
'Cause I'm the GOAT, man.
Apparently. Well, just like
And-
Customerettes.
Yeah, Cosmoreds wins this. Also, it'd be depressing for Tommy to do all of that for then losing the next round. But I guess Tino understands that. Ooh, good dink. And an even better dink.
Game over. Well, round over. They also have bomb plant, so they'll be good to buy again.
Yeah, no issue.
Okay, I said that so confidently, I thought they'd have more money. No lie. For some reason. Math didn't math, though. They're still buying, of course, but... They just upper rushed. and
I
it
feel
worked.
like in this type of game it would work.
Me too.
There you go. It's almost like you're a magician, and just like that, it's worked. But Tinu, yep, okay. Tinu just runs up the ladder and decides to kill them. He's like, Paqueta, come on, buddy, stop being scared. Let's go fight him. But it's still a 1v1, and Tane's gonna win this.
There, he's found the gun. Now he's gonna win this.
Ooh, I
nice
have
shot.
no faith in Jesus on 3 kills.
Me neither. Also, Tarnay, after that clutch on the pistol round, how are you not just oozing with confidence? The answer is he was, and he just lost. But still, upper hit, probably a good call.
Go
Fortunately,
again.
no. Fortunately, Paqueta arrived and did well. Multi-kill. I've just realized Guara have used now 3 tactical timeouts. I haven't noticed that until now.
Almost makes it feel more depressing.
Sorry, I've had to tell my roommate to grab some sour cream from the store.
Big up Tony.
No, that's our other roommate, King.
Oh, the producer. Fun little frat house you have going there.
It's true. Except minus the frat part, but yeah.
There's a fully functioning frat house.
You even know me.
Oh yeah, like that's why it's so funny to me.
The most party I go to is at events.
Yeah. And then that's when the house becomes a frat house.
It's actually very true. That is what happened when when IM was here.
It seemed like a blast.
It was.
But I thought it was an ESL event.
Actually, it was a dream hack. Silly goose.
Actually.
Actually.
Oh
my-
Paqueta could have got
tragic.
more. Could have got more there. Longo. Wonder if he goes overlooked. You probably would, realistically. Like if someone's peaked back red like that, you're not gonna clear. Oh, they're in each other. Oh, and he.
How did
Yeah.
he find out?
I think history did quite literally walk into into him. So there's just a point where it's just like you just see something. How's Jesus not died, by the way, as well, which is another kind of alarming question that I feel like needs to be asked.
Here we go again. RNA 1v3. He's actually got access to the bomb and
This is
a
the
lot of
right,
space to work.
yeah, it's the right play.
They're just giving him so much space.
They just left the bomb.
Yeah, in the open with Tarnay being there.
What?
Guara?
They didn't know he was here, to be fair, but
Okay.
like he has info. Like this is so winnable. So he knows one's heaven. He's looking for the lobby player. Jesus falls. Up the ladder comes Nessig. Tane's not holding for him. Tap on the bomb. There is a kit. Tinu holding for this. Tane wins the duel, and now Nessig just running at him. He's gonna be. He got the kill, and there's no time. Oh my god, it's another 1v3 for
Tarnay
Tane.
is he is lifting Patine's Ferrari up and he is carrying them over the finish line. Massively misplayed though by Guara. I mean, at this point, I don't even really know how you're able to. I don't know how you're able to make this level of mistakes currently. That's the issue.
I fully lagged out at the end there. Very anticlimactic.
Go
11-6.
again.
This time they're going to go down secret a little bit more. Well, I was going to say uncontested, but a nicely placed nade in the smoke. Jesus is able to reveal it for a kill onto the Milsim. But the T side, they're still going to make their way down. 3-man strong. Tane lurking outside. Ooh, this timing's weird. Jesus barrel spotted, but Tane misses the jewel.
That's the first time you've actually said that. Tarnay misses anything.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's a
They
player
have
in
kind of some
door,
access,
these
but they're
smokes.
smoked. It's gonna be okay. Longo's got this.
Yeah.
Cuts Moretz almost checked him. Nick's 1v3, not feeling the same as Tarnay 1v.
Counter-terrorist win.
Commit.
Oh,
He's dead.
Missed the mollo. I still don't understand why people don't throw lineups for Heaven Mollo. Instead, they still just like legitimately pray and throw it. So if you just bounce it off the side on the left, like it just lands perfectly. Anyways,
I was thinking back to, I think I made that same point about the window smoke with you the other day. In Mirage when you're underpass, like,
you can quite literally just look up.
yeah.
Baby proofed it at some like they've literally baby proofed it with like when you're behind boxes.
First eco of the whole map, I think, from Teams Ferrari.
Maybe the whole series.
Counter-terrorist win.
Maybe. I don't
It's
remember that far in the
plausible.
past, though.
It's been a while.
We had our tech issue, and then the tech issue that has resulted in Nick's being here, so Perez's internet problems, etc., etc. So it's been a minute.
You ready for a third map?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, vibe check. Are Gore
Vibe?
doing
check. I don't want to have that personally, but if it means more time with you, then always.
Aw. He says
I'll
the
always
nicest
accept
things.
it.
He says the nicest things.
I just, you know, treat you like 95% of the time, no, 98% of the time poorly, and then I just give you like a morsel of hope every now and again, and just like you just end up living your life just like whenever you get a little bit of morsel, it's like just reset, like it's, you just and then until the next time, it's just all you're thinking about, like.
What are you saying? What are you saying? That's. I'm just gonna run that back by you when it's not 2 in the morning.
Anyways, Pirates of Ferrari, they're faking outside present. Okay. Billzid is just sweating. It's gonna be an A hit. Well, they're quite literally on the bomb site.
Get your gun out, man. 4v5 post plant on the A bomb site.
has no
So much
util.
utility in heaven.
Oh yeah, util in heaven. T side have a flash.
A flash. Oh, and Longo, another kill. Cuts the breath. Good trade. Cuts knows he's got to fight. He does. Nick's big duel. But now it's all up to history, and history is just that.
They get onto the bomb site for free, by the way. Just want to let that be known. And the post plants after 20 seconds was that.
To be fair to them, what's the better post plant? Because their post plant was second vent, door, site, hut.
Yeah, it feels like stuff gets quite delayed, right? And it says they've all died in spawn.
Oh, it does. Yeah, they all died there.
It's a one-round game, and we've had a 1v5, 1v3,
No, 2 1v3s.
2 1v3s, and we've had everything. What a game it's been.
Both.
He's got the opening kill once again on. You guessed it,
Oh,
Mills
big
in.
entry.
They get an entry on the bomb site. Once again, and then they get an opening kill outside, but the Pirates of Ferrari just have the bomb site. What are they doing?
I can't even.
They're leaving A open. The history's being held for on the outside wrap. I think focus on the retake.
Well, they've already called the save.